All right, let me just verify that. Oops. All right, let me just verify that we're live. And we're live. Alrighty then. What's going on there, people? I am ETX, your host, and you're watching ETX Live. What is going on tonight, my truckers? Few things are going on here. If you watched last night, it was kind of turning into a Dracula, a Love Tale 2025 watch stream. I wasn't really necessarily planning on doing that, but it's kind of what it kind of started to turn into. I was more or less just showing some scenes from the movie because I ended up watching the whole movie last night. I really liked it. Aside from the ending, I really don't like the way it ended. And I talked about that a little bit last night, and I might have to talk about it again because my live stream last night was globally blocked. First time that ever happened. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it happened while I was live. The live stream is still up. I think it says in YouTube Studio that it's globally blocked still. I don't know if it's been fully updated or what. But I went in there and there's an option that had like, I don't know, 8 or 10 little segments, time stamped. So I had the option to remove everything that was, I don't even know if it was really copyrighted exactly because it wasn't music. And I don't even know if the movie is out or not. I still don't know. I probably should have looked that up beforehand. Because when I watched the trailer and stuff before, it said February 2026, and it's only available online in France. But then when I looked it up, and it was right there on 123 Movies, in the short movie information on the bottom, there was an IMDb and it said 2025. So I don't know if it's actually released, or if it's actually really not released. If it just said IMDb 2025 on this site or what. But again, I probably should have looked that up beforehand, before I went live to find that out. But anyway, I had to take those segments out. So I haven't really rewatched after the segments were taken out. So if you watch last night's stream and then all of a sudden, like, it just, I think what it did, it just, like, basically it's almost like cuts, so you can't even really tell. Because I was watching, because I had my stream pulled up next to OBS, and I was just watching, the clip with you guys. There was like a few people in there or whatever, and I look over and the screen is just gray. There was still audio though, of me talking or whatever, or not talking. I was watching. I didn't even notice. It just said stream disabled. I've never seen that before. Like the stream was literally shut down. I mean, I was still streaming. You could hear my audio, but yeah, I don't know. And I need to figure out before. I think it's 30 seconds or less. I think that is what it needs to be, in increments of 30 seconds or less, for it to not get copyrighted or anything like that. It goes for music and everything. But there's a thing called the Fair Use Act, to where, because there's plenty of channels that react to trailers and watch, clips from all these different movies and have music in them, etc., and they're not, blocked or copyrighted or anything like that. So I need to do a little bit more research on the Fair Use Act and how to find out what's fair use and what isn't. So yeah. And where it cut off actually was in the movie where the whole Maria thing, where they visit Maria in the asylum and all that, and that's where it cuts off. That's like one of my favorite parts. Everything with her I loved it. So yeah, and like I said last night, spoilers ahead. Again, it's I hate this thing I do. I think it's because I'm looking at two different things. I hate it when I do it. When I notice it, it like makes me cringe so much. I'm like, ugh. Like my eyes are like, ugh. I don't know why it's like not natural. Like I'm just naturally talking, but it's because I'm looking at two different things. It's like, so, yeah, it cut off when I was when it's like not natural. Like God, why do I do this? Um, because it's like I'm talking and I'm trying to focus like on what I'm saying, but then I also want to make sure that I don't look like a fucking idiot while I'm talking. But I'm looking at myself on OBS, and then I have myself up on the stream, and the camera is actually right here, and it's like da 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 da, and I'm like, yeah, um, yes. I need more monitors. I need one of the vertical ones and stuff, specifically for chat and stuff like that. And really, my camera. I like my camera placement where it is right now, but most streamers have it right on top of their monitor, maybe facing down a little bit, and then they'll have the ring light or whatever behind that. Which I have a ring light right here. It's just not on. Now it's on. Damn, it's bright. So yeah, and my one of my Demolition hoodies on. This is from the no longer YouTube channel Demolition Ranch. Hold on. Yeah. Useless information. Well, not really. They have good quality stuff. They're the one hat. I mean, after it deformed, after I washed it so many times and stuff, but they have really nice caps. If you're a hat wearing chap or lady, they have really nice hats. Uh, yeah, the hoodies on the other hand, they were really nice before I washed it. I think it was the first time, and then they shrunk like immediately. But overall, though, the design and everything, and when you first get them, that's kind of like that with a lot of things, with a lot of different clothes. When you first get them, they fit their best, and then start to wash them, they start to shrink and warp and this and that, and shit's bugging me. Yeah, I'm going from one subject to the next, but yeah, I'm very particular with clothes, and it's hard to find clothes that fit. See, I'm doing it again. I was thinking about just wearing sunglasses so you guys can't see. Uh, but like t-shirts, it's very hard to find a good company that t-shirts fit just right. Cause I like on a t-shirt. This is what I like. I like a tight neck on a t-shirt. I don't like the loose necks. I don't like it hanging. I like the sleeves to come out to come like either right before your elbow, up to the elbow, or maybe a little bit past it. I don't like it when your shirt starts to shrink like a regular T-shirt and the sleeve, through time starts going higher and higher and higher. Like I don't like that. Um. So yeah, I like a tight neck and sleeves that come up just to about your elbow. Um. There are quite a few shirts where I cut the sleeves off and like I can't even know if you could say the word anymore. Keys, like it's so stupid the shit you can and can't say these days. Uh, yeah, wife beaters basically, sleeveless. I don't know however you want to call it, but I like the way t-shirts. Some of my t-shirts I just cut off the sleeves. I like the way those fit, and then also the length. I cannot fucking stand it when I'm wearing a t-shirt, especially a new t-shirt. And some of these t-shirts are fucking $35 a piece and shit. Like there's this one company, man, I'm like, ADD much? There's this company called Terror Threads. They have some really, really cool designs, all different horror movie t-shirts, right? They have like the best design. Man, I'm gonna might have to change this hoodie. This fucking hood's bothering. That's another thing with hoodies. I'll get into that in a second. Uh, Terror Threads. They have some of the coolest designs, right? and they're like $35 a t-shirt. Okay, so 10 shirts, that's $350 for some fucking t-shirts, some movie tees. They don't fit at all. They they shrink, or they just don't fit. Uh, and like one of the things I was about to say with t-shirts I can't stand is a wide neck, a loose neck, the sleeves that go up past your elbows, and then t-shirts that go past your waist. I like a shirt that goes right up to your waist. That's how t-shirt's supposed to be, not past your waist, and then starts, and then like if it's like small or tight, and it's almost like you're wearing a fucking mini skirt and shit. Like it doesn't look right at all. Oh, I hate that shit. God. Um, yeah, and you know what? I wrote these assholes. There was like I bought like 10 T-shirts in a row. It was like a few different orders, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's just a fluke with the first order or whatever. And then the second one, it was like two or three, the same thing each time. Uh, it's like over $100 an order, and they just gave me some bullshit. I don't remember specifically what they said, but they wouldn't do nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? Bullshit ass customer service, no customer service. Yeah, Terror Threads. They have good stuff, good designs, but their t-shirts fit like crap. Uh, so yeah, again, summary. I like a for t-shirts. I like a tight neck, sleeves that go just up to the elbow, either a little bit above or a little bit below, and no farther than your waist. And for hoodies, same thing more or less. I don't like it when they start to shrink and then when like this, and you're like just normally, and the sleeves will go up to here. Like that's kind of what's happening, or like I don't like that shit. And like I don't know what this hood's doing right now, but it's bugging me. And that's another thing. I love hoodies. I love wearing hoodies. Wear hoodies all year, even in the house, because it may be fucking 90 degrees outside, but it's not 90 degrees in the house. Uh, but the hoods, I mean, I guess it doesn't look bad here, but some hoods are really, especially on thicker hoodies, the hood will be thick and like bunched up, and like it's like a fucking Gandalf hood or some shit. Like it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that's my rant on clothes, I guess. It's hard to. In fact, I'm gonna change my hoodie because it's fucking bothering me that much. So, talk amongst yourselves. Maybe Yeah, I have a pretty, I have a pretty, I have a pretty big hoodie collection. Uh, Probably have over 50 or something. I want to say. Yeah, this is one of my Michael Myers shirts. No lives matter. Where am I on the camera? God damn. I like this shirt. This came out a while after something else that's worded similarly as a pun, as a play on that. No lives matter. Which anyway. Uh, See, this is what I'm talking about. This one's been on the hanger for a while. I'm doing laundry actually at the moment, and have a bunch of folding and shit to do. And so All right, now that I've bored you with that nonsense, one thing that's going on. I just sat back down. Where the hell? Where's my vape at? Oh, I think it's in my hoodie. Wait, it's the other one? What the hell? I could have bypassed, like... I could have bypassed, like, all of this. In fact, I don't even want this on, really. Oh, but one thing I should do. And then keep that like that, except make that go a little bit like this or something. I'm going to start wearing sunglasses, I think. Let's put this over here. That looks fine. Yep. Anyway, so the channel's actually been growing a little bit more lately. I've been streaming like every night. Granted, there hasn't really been many people in here up until the last couple nights. I've started to have a few viewers, actually. I mean, there's always views on the replays. But my shorts have been doing fairly well. Headlining, starring Thor. All of his content always does well. And my subs have been going up a bit. I'm at 956. Yeah, I gained like quite a few just today and last night, like in the last few days. So I'm getting there. I'm almost at that 1,000. Oh, I can't wait to see. This is so cool, man. Thank you to everyone that's been subscribing and has subscribed and hit the notification bell, like the video. Especially on the likes and the views on the shorts is crazy. It seems like my shorts are falling into the algorithm. It'd be nice if it did that on all my long form and my streams as well. But nevertheless, it's still pretty cool, and I can't wait till I hit that 1,000. That's going to be really cool. I started this channel about a year and a half ago, from zero, from nothing, with no external help, no botted views, subscribers, anything like that. Trying to think. I don't think I've had any like shout outs to my. I've had a couple actually. Can't think of where it was specifically. Had to be somewhere in the LCU because there was like one stream one night I remember in particular. I got like 50 subs from that, but I don't know what that was. I want to say it had something to do with Becky at the time. I'm not sure. Which, by the way, not a lot of people noticed this. I hadn't seen any show talking about it, but Becky made an appearance tonight in one of the chats. What was I watching earlier? It was... I think it was Queens, actually. Yeah, I think it was Queens because I was at work, and I don't know. Why do I keep doing that? Anyway, yeah, she made an appearance in chat, and yeah, it was her channel. It was her. And then I checked. I'm not subscribed to her or anything, but I checked her channel to see if she posted anything or anything like that, and she did not. And as far as I saw, she only made the one comment, and it was just like I don't know, some emojis, and that was literally it. So I don't know, kind of strange, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't really have a plan. I mean, I don't for my streams. Admittedly, I don't have a plan any night I go live for the most part. Um, However, I should probably start doing that. Um, I'm looking to get an intro made, a video intro and outro for the channel because obviously I don't have one now. Um, for the long form too, it'd be nice to have a little intro instead of just the I just it's always a cold open typically. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That was pretty much it. I was just talking about what happened last night with the globally blocked my stream getting that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to lower the bitrate a bit. I'm thinking that's why every few minutes or so, that's why OBS goes laggy for a couple seconds. I think maybe my bitrate is up a little too high and it can't fully keep up, and it's like refreshing itself in real time and you see it. So maybe that's what's going on. Not exactly sure. Um, but yeah. And then I talked about the views and my subs going up almost at that 1,000. I mean, I should be at 1,000 probably within a few days or within a week, maybe less. I don't know. I mean, stranger things have happened. Um, I obviously I haven't put any mass content out lately. I don't know. I've just been so tired lately. I work 9 hours a day. I'm gone 11 hours a day, if not including if I go anywhere else except work. And I mean, I've just been even putting stuff off at home, like laundry and doing this and that. Like I need to clean up a little bit. I mean, I keep my house spotless pretty much, but I'm just saying, like, I need to do a little bit of cleaning and straightening up. Uh, but yeah, I've just been so damn tired, and then typically I'll go live for a bit, and then I'm really cooked afterwards. But I'm working tomorrow, and then I have Thanksgiving and Friday off. So obviously I won't be streaming on Thanksgiving. What's up, dude? Obviously I won't be streaming on Thanksgiving, or if I do, it'll be later on at night. I mean, I typically go on later on at night anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. And then I have Friday off, so I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, Viper, I was just talking about a few things real quick because I just came in here. I was talking about how my stream last night, I don't know if you were in there when it happened, but I happened to look over because I have the stream pulled up, and I noticed that the screen was just gray, and it said stream globally. It said, what did it say? It said, I can't think. But anyway, it was globally blocked. It said stream disabled because we were watching the Dracula movie, and I'm not sure what the deal is with that. So I'm trying to find out. But I fixed it. There was an option to basically cut out all the parts that were blocked for whatever reason, and there was all these timestamps. So the video, it literally looks like it was cut. I didn't physically do it, but there was an option, and I just clicked set all. And so anyway, but yeah, it was cut out, and I don't know why exactly. I guess when you watch stuff, no matter what it is, even music, it just has to be under 30 seconds, like at a time. Watch for 30 seconds, but how the hell are you going to watch a movie like that? I was even thinking of just watching the whole movie, even though I'd already watched it, but I'd watch it again. But yeah, so that happened. The stream should be up, though, still. I left a note and pinned it in the chat explaining. And then I was just saying that Thor's content is continually getting decent views. A lot of likes, too. A lot of views, a lot of likes. And also, my subs are going up. I'm at 956 or 57 right now. So I should be at 1,000 very soon. I was at 930 something like the other day. And so So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna hit this 1,000 soon, and I was saying that I started the channel like about a year and a half ago from zero. So 0 to 1,000 on YouTube in 2024 and 2025 is very difficult, uh, especially when you're not one specific genre. Like if it was one genre and one genre only, that would be one thing. But because it's a combination of genres, I've talked about this before, YouTube doesn't like one specific genre. I mean, YouTube likes one specific genre because they don't know what to do when your content is multiple genres. Because then it's like, well, who do we put this out to? Who do we put that out to? That explains why the viewers are low on my streams and whatnot. Like when I do gaming streams, typically there's some people in there, and that's because it's a specific genre, gaming, live streaming, gaming, so it's easy to put out. When I'm just doing this, it's like, well, who does it actually go out to? Even though it should technically go out to everyone that's subscribed and has post notifications on. That's who it should go out to, So, for instance, I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. When I go live, it should send out 1,000 fucking notifications, but it doesn't do that. And then that's the point of for long form content. Instead of just filming the video and releasing it, you want to make it private for the first 24 hours, so that way Google and YouTube have sufficient time to collect the right data, so that way when you do make it public, it goes out to the right people. So I'm going to start experimenting with that and seeing how that goes for the long form, and see if it makes any difference or not. It should. It should. So yeah, and then the live streams, I'm talking to Phantom, trying to find out what he uses for his intro, because I want to get an intro video made and an outro video for the channel, instead of doing these cold opens all the time. So yeah. And aside from that, I was just ranting about shirts and hoodies that doesn't have anything to do with anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Guess we could get into some LCU stuff, though. Still some goofy shit going on with those people. Scooter, which I still can't with that name. I wish he would change his name to something else. Supposedly quit. Well, and then King came up there and just told him to leave. And now Sweet Tea is on Locale Live in Scooter's place. So Locale Live is now Rastov, Sweet Tea, and the fucking idiot Booster. These names, Booster, Scooter, like, what the fuck? But, excuse me. But yeah, so that should be interesting. What else? Gidgy. Old Gidgy apparently quit as well. Well, she quit first, which I don't believe in, Dude. And besides that, it's all bullshit anyway. But aside from that, I said this multiple times. The words quit, fired, and banned have zero meaning in the LCU. They don't mean a damn thing. And so when somebody says they quit, they quit like every other day, so it doesn't really mean anything. Like, look how many times Becky quit, for instance. I mean, that's just like a more known, yeah, nobody ever. And I said, the LCU is like the mafia. You're in it for life. Yeah, these motherfuckers aren't quitting. You think you're gonna throw away a fucking 5-figure a month paycheck for, and that's the other thing. These motherfuckers complaining. This is what really, really bugs me. These motherfuckers complaining, whether it's a skit or not, still, maybe they're just rage baiting. Either way, it works, because people tune into it and watch it, and they get paid good. But if it is real, though, these hosts that complain about working 2 hours a night from home online is pretty fucking unbelievable. Um, it's really really crazy. I think it's just rage baiting, and it's all part of the equation. Uh, just to keep it's obviously just to get people talking, and and have something to react to, this and that. I mean, I think it's all just part of the show. But there's a lot of people who don't, and then there's people like me that know it's fake. Um, well, there's people that know it's fake, but act like it's a real, and then respond to it like it's real, but still know it's not. If that makes sense. But yeah, if they really are complaining about this, like I just said, complaining about working relatively 2 hours a night, most of them, because a lot of them don't do anything, they just show up. So for the ones just showing up and still complaining is crazy work there. That's work, crazy work. Uh, yeah, bitching and complaining and moaning about not having a life because you're streaming for 2 hours a night, working from home, sitting at your computer in the comfort of your own home is insane. Uh, and then making, 5 figures a month as well, you know, at the minimum, When I say, well, no, excuse me, not the minimum. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I meant to say 4 figures, but still, 4 to 5 figures, depending on who they are and what show and whatnot, for sure. Um, but yeah, but overall, just complaining about that is pretty insane. Yeah, a lot of the hosts rely on their co-host to basically do everything, run everything. And it is a lot more than people realize. Obviously, YouTube in itself is a lot more than people fucking realize. It is if you're involved in any creative process whatsoever, it's a 24/7 job that never stops. But a lot of these people are just thrown into it, given these positions, and they're not even aware of the awesome opportunity that they have, and they just take it for granted, and just again, like, not coming up with show ideas, and not doing this, not doing that, not running OBS, not knowing how to run OBS. You know, pull people in to come on the show, make goals, dono goals, gifted goals, this, that, and the other. TTS, like, talk to their co-host 10 or 15 minutes before the show starts, have it going, make sure audio and video is good, everything's running smoothly, internet's good before you start, go live. It's just like they don't do any of this stuff, and it just like blows my mind. And then they want to complain at the same time that they don't have time for anything. Again, it has to be rage bait. It can't be. I hope, like, a lot of it is like rage baiting, and it's part of the storyline and everything, and just to get people to react. And like, I get it. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I'm saying? It's you know what I'm talking about. Um, it's to get people to react and everything like that, and have topics. And this is a topic, obviously. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's all. But yeah, and then again, a lot of people, they don't even know the lore of the LCU. They don't even know who most of the, you know, other hosts are. They're even their co-hosts, and like what they've done prior. A lot of them have no filming experience, no online experience, talking in front of a camera, talking in front of an audience, being entertaining in any kind of way whatsoever. Don't understand anything as far as anything analytically on YouTube, and it's just algorithm. I can't. Why am I having trouble with that word? Anything to do with the algorithm. What to do, what not to do, things like that, and yeah, just showing up. Uh, like people, like some hosts on big shows don't even know how to open another window on their fucking monitor. Think about this. Some hosts don't even know how to have multiple windows open on their monitor, so that way they can watch so that way they can see because they use Discord. Some of these motherfuckers just sit there on Discord and they only see each other. They don't even see the chat. They have to look at their phone and shit. Like, what the fuck? And have to rely on their co-host for the fucking TTSs and everything. It's insane, dude. If they want to watch a clip or whatever, it's the co-host doing it. It's like one person running everything. It's so fucked up. And this is all okay. This is all okay. It's all accepted. And I don't get it. It's acceptable to not know anything about anything and just fucking show up. And then complain about it on top of that. Shit's crazy, man. That's why I say it has to be rage baiting. Because if these people are really like this, it's fucked. So. You would hope that they wouldn't be that stupid, but no. Is this the right one? There we go. Yeah, it's pretty insane shit, I gotta say. What the hell? This one? Wait. That doesn't really do anything. Let's see, how's that look? Okay, that's fine. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Every day is a long day. Yeah. So that's that. Roxy's in the hospital. That is real. I only saw a short that she put up today. She had an ulcer that burst in her stomach. I think that's where it's at. So she said that they're gonna try and do innovative surgery and try and do it one way. And if they're not able to, then they'll have to do a more evasive surgery and remove it. So yeah, despite what's going on in the LCU between hosts and this and that, and of course, well, I like Roxy anyway. I've never had a problem with Roxy. I think she's entertaining. I can't keep. It's hard to keep track with all their feuds about everything and stuff, but I've never had a problem with Roxy. I talk to her here and there, through messaging, and yeah, so yeah, she has an ulcer that burst. So yeah, and I sent her a little. I commented in chat, wishing her well. I sent her a message too, same thing. So yeah, feel better, Roxy. Just take it easy, and yeah, you'll be out of there in no time. So here's to you. sucks. Being in the hospital isn't fun. But yeah. So trying to think, what else? Uh, yep. Yesterday was my birthday too, and but where's my um, but like I don't know. You literally have been given a golden ticket, and you wrote, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just looking at the last couple because I made my OBS full screen and I didn't open. Excuse me, I didn't have the chat open in there. Yeah, really, it's really like this shit with Scooter. It can't be like between him and Gidgey, his mom. There's no way that he really everything that he said. There's no way that like him and then Booster too. Like apparently he's been an intern the whole time, and he's that's like there was a deal made for him to be intern for 2 months because he's had a prior thing of like giving an intern role and then quitting and this and that, but they weren't actually gonna go the whole 2 months. They were probably gonna make him a host on December 1st, and as much money as Locale Live makes, I don't believe that he wasn't getting paid for being up there. Some like they're all, making 5 figures, and he's not making anything. And then they're talking, and then fucking Boogie with his like they're all such horrible act. Quite a few of them have been doing this for some years now. Like Boogie, you would think he'd be a better actor, and I know he is, because if you go back and watch his old storylines with Jesse and stuff like that, where he's acting like Francis and like has multiple personalities and he's going in and out of different characters and shit. Boogie's a good actor. He is. But in the LCU, he's not a good actor. Maybe it's more like rage baiting stuff, because he was saying something like he was talking about Booster not getting paid and this and that, and then he's like, but Keem's been paying you, and then he says $100 a week. $100 a week. Boogie. A week? What? That's like a little more than $10 a day, or it'd be $20 a day, because they're on 5 days a week. Boogie, come on with that. You guys are making fucking 5 figures, and he's getting $20 a day. Like, what the fuck? And like I said, he's supposed to be this unpaid intern, but there's no way in hell that he hasn't been getting paid. There's no fucking way. If he's really not, then I don't know what to say. Then he really is as retarded as he looks and sounds. But and then this dude Booster, so he's this unpaid intern, right? And he's the one complaining about having no time for anything in his personal life, and that he has no life, and this and that because of the show. Dude, you didn't have a life before the show. It's not Locale Live's fault. It's not the LCU's fault. I didn't really do 2 hours a night, and he's saying how he doesn't have a personal. It's like so stupid. Like if you're, dude, and then this $100 a week shit, dude, get the fuck out of here. People like I don't know if people actually believe it or if they're just going along with it or what. But like it's so hard to watch, and then Boogie's acting is so bad. Like all their acting is like atrocious, and I guess just on purpose, because it's the whole point is to rage, because you're Locale, so act like a fucking Locale, because again, Boogie's acting on Locale Live, and not just him, but specifically Boogie, and it's so see-through. Like I could always tell when he's fucking when he's acting, and it's just so bad. It's just so bad. but he really is a good actor on his own. He really is a good actor on his own. Um, Hold on one second. Oop. So it's like I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? This is little cows we're talking about here. Um, but anyway, yeah, back to Rock. Yeah, Roxy. She's awesome. She is, and she's good too. You know, she she's entertaining. She really is. She's funny. I don't understand like all the beef between everybody and like who's fighting who at what, and like it's really hard to keep up with, honestly. Um, like if you're not just watching, all day every day, it's really hard to keep up. Um, but yeah. Um, Aside from that, I don't know, but I was genuinely surprised to see Becky Boop of all people make an appearance through a chat. And it was her. Like I said, it was her channel. Uh, the Becky Boop Show. That's Becky's YouTube. It's just bizarre because I haven't seen anything from her at all in months now. Aside from some post from like a month or so ago saying soon, and that's it. And some people are saying like Gidgey and who's the other one? Gidgey and somebody quitting, but then Becky and somebody else are gonna come in their place or some shit. I don't know. That would be. And Games even said before that he would hire Becky back. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't heard anything from Becky. I mean, I unfollowed her from everything. Um, unsubs- Unsubscribed to her on everything. Uh, However, I am still friends with her in Discord. Friends with Gidgey in Discord. Um, and I don't know why I didn't just unfriend and Becky in particular. I think I'm just kind of like, I kind of think it's just like, well, I'll just wait and see what happens. you know, and it's funny because most of the hosts in the LCU that were friends with her are not friends with her now. But I am. I mean, I haven't heard from her. I haven't messaged her. She hasn't messaged me. Nothing. Nothing at all. And I don't know if you can hear it at all. You shouldn't because I don't have the 360 on my mic, but it is storming outside. I heard my garbage can fucking fly over it a little while ago. So. And yeah, and Sweet Tea coming on Local Live, that's a good move. I first saw that happening. She'd be a good fit. I like Sweet Tea. And it's shitty with fucking Scooter leaving Bus because Local Bus was a good show. Him, Scooter, and Sweet Tea together were really funny. They did a good job. I've always liked Sweet Tea. And then who was up there talking shit about them the other day? I was like, what is wrong with this motherfucker? Who was that? That fucking Denmark idiot. Hold on one second. Hey, hon. Hi, baby. Hi. Hello, sunny boy. Oh, look who showed up. Hold on. Let me turn this on. Look who showed up. My baby. My baby. Hold on. Oh, look who made an appearance. Hi. Say hi, hon. Hi. Let me move this out of the way here. You hear that? Oh boy. Say hi, hon. Oh, hold on. What you doing? Yeah. You hear the rain outside? Yeah. Your videos have been doing really good. Hi, baby. There's my good boy. Hey, daddy's baby. What are you looking at? Why you look so surprised? You're looking like me now. I'm like, my eyes wide open. Whoop. Look at this mush. Look at the mush. What are you looking at? You hear the rain? That mushy face. You hear the rain? You hear it? Oh, it's okay, honey. I got you. It's just a little rain. That's all. Yeah. It's just a little rain. Right? What? Hey. Thor says hello. Okay. Here. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. This little shit Denmark was. He came up and he was talking shit on fucking Sweetie and Scooter, which is fucking stupid. Like, how are you gonna talk shit on Sweetie? Like, how does anyone not like her? Like, she's great. She's funny. Keem. Uh, that was the right move, bringing Sweet Tea in. Like, remember when she jumped in this fucking, like, rushing creek not too long ago? Actually, it seems longer ago than it was. But yeah, and her whole, the only reason that she tried out on Local Live to begin with, she just wanted to talk to King. And look at her now. A fucking host on Local Live. Pretty good, Sweet Tea. That's pretty fucking awesome. So, when this Appalachian girl starts seeing those checks, yeah. She'll be able to get some toothlesses by then. By the way, Sweet Tea, I told her this. I sent her a message. I don't think she saw it. But I told her that from what I've seen of everything that she's talked about thus far, I'm pretty sure that she has multiple medical malpractice lawsuits, and that she could win. Between the stuff with her arm or her arms and her tooth scenario, this girl's what, 29 years old or something like that, and she had all of her teeth removed. Granted, there was a lot that were messed up, I guess, but to have all your teeth removed, it has to be extremely fucking serious. And she's like very naive and like gullible as far as, well, a lot of things. She's a good entertainer and she's funny and she's authentic and things like that. But as far as life, she's very naive, and like, I don't know the logistics of her personal life, but I don't know who she talked to that was okay with her doing this or what. I mean, imagine getting all your teeth removed, and then she can't even get fucking dentures, let alone implants. Like, there's something not right there. A 29-year-old girl shouldn't have fucking dentures. It's plastic teeth. I mean, shit, my teeth may not be, the best, but I have them all. They're not the greatest shade, but hey, that's 20 years of fucking 20 something years, 25 years of fucking smoking and all sorts of other things I'm not going to mention here. I don't smoke anymore. I vape, but I drink coffee and all this, but but I should have no teeth. I should have no teeth or but I've actually had a lot of dental work done. And actually, I need to make some appointments for some things. I went for a deep cleaning not too long ago, and they do it in increments because they do it in quadrants: 1, 2, 3, 4, and because they numb half and then go in and do it, and then they numb the other half and go in and do it. So you have to do it in appointments. But I only went in for the first half of one, which was the top right and the bottom right, which goes about up to the middle here. But I never made the appointment. That was like a couple months ago. So now I just need to do it over. So I need to have a deep cleaning for all four. Okay, and then there's a couple like micro cavities that need to be filled. Some of my fillings throughout the years have what's the word I'm looking for? Have gone down a bit, and so where they gone down, I have like a hair in my mouth. Where they have like eroded or whatever you want to say, the filling itself. I mean, what the fuck. They create like a little fissure line, and so when you drink coffee and all that, like, I mean, it's only in a couple spots, but it's still, and so I think it needs to be like refiled down and then clean and everything. And then when you have a deep cleaning, they numb you up, and then they go between your gums and like everything. It's like a deep cleaning, obviously. So I'll have that done, have these micro cavities, and then have probably 1 or 2 regular cleanings, and then as well as some whitening treatments. And then I have a crown here from years ago, and I never liked. Oh, I had a root canal and a crown, but the crown that I have, I never liked it. I thought it was a little too big, and it just like when I full smile or if I'm laughing, sometimes I'll catch it, and like it doesn't look right, and so I want to have that removed and a new crown put in. And then after that, so deep cleaning. Micro cavities, which was like 2 or 3. The parts of my old fillings that went down over time need to be like filed down or drilled down or whatever. Regular cleaning, whitening treatment, and then my crown replaced. It's like 6 things. So I guess that'd be like 7 appointments. But still, and you know what's strange? Like my bottom teeth. And also I have a silver filling from a long time ago that I want taken out and then put in a tooth-colored filling. So how many appointments is that now? But still, And you know what's? Oh, I was starting to say years ago when I was a kid, when I was like 9 or 10 years old, I had braces, but I only had them on the top teeth, not on the bottom. So like, I don't know the bottom. I don't know. Why am I doing this? Why am I talking about this? Why am I showing this? Oh my god! But regardless, though, overall, as much that I've done to my body over the years, which again I'm not going to get into because I don't get into personal stuff here. Not yet, anyway. I may at some point. It's not like, oh my god, if I said that, like, it's not even like that at all. Uh, but I may get into real life stuff at some point. But, anyways, actually, I had a few ideas for a few different YouTube channels. This is when I was going to make a separate channel for each genre. Like, masks, comics, collectibles, gaming, abandoned exploration. But then, and I had names for all these channels and everything. But then I was gonna do, wait for OBS. I was gonna do a real life channel, telling all my stories, and I have a lot of stories. Trust me, I have a lot of fucking stories. And the name of that channel, had I made it, was gonna be called Dark Roads. Well, that was one of the names. I had a few names picked out. Well, let me try and think. I have this all written down somewhere. There was Dark Roads. It was, that's the only one I could think of, I think. But anyway, moral of the story, I shouldn't have any teeth, let alone, I think I'm missing, throughout the years, I had 2 extractions. One here and one here. And then obviously my wisdom teeth, which there's 4, right? Bottom to top. So you start out with 32, and I have 26. So really 28 because of the molars, which don't exactly count because most people have those removed anyway. So really I should have 28, but I have 26. 6, 6, 6, the number of the beast. Yeah, certain lighting, they look more... God. I hate that yellow. It's not... Well, I get... Sometimes they look like in certain... I'm stuttering. Why am I doing this to myself? Certain lighting, they look worse than others. I guess it all just depends on the lighting. Now I'm going to say that now that's all you're going to see. So I'm just going to talk like this the rest of the show. Nah, but I'm going to have this shit done. I'm going to have it done within the next month or so. Starting with the go back for the deep cleaning, and I'm going to have to do both top and bottom. And then probably at the same time, I'll have those micro cavities because there's like 2 or 3. And what was after that? Oh, and then regular cleaning. I'll probably have to do 2 of those. And then the crown, I want to have that taken out and put in a new crown. And then my silver filling, I want to have that removed and put in a tooth colored filling. And then I should be fine. Yes, I wasn't expecting to start talking about teeth. Oh, because I was talking about sweet teeth. That's how I got into that to begin with. But yeah, poor girl, man. That's sad, man. And apparently it wasn't drugs that she lost her teeth from. It was other things. But she was saying that, like, every tooth in her mouth was rotting. So maybe she really did need to have them all. I don't know. Maybe some could have been saved or what. But, like, regardless, a 29-year-old girl, young girl, with no teeth is crazy work, man. And now, like, whatever the hell's going on with it, whatever insurance or whatever that she has, to where she can't get implants, not even fucking dentures. She's supposed to get them. It's like been put off and off and off. But even dentures, like, they're. I remember being around this one guy years ago that had dentures, and when he would eat, it was like, uh, like it was like plastic. Like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, you'd eat cookies, and like the crunching of the plastic on cook. Like, dude, it's just crazy. Uh, and speaking of teeth, Boogie too, for that matter, his unnaturally white fucking implants or veneers or whatever the fuck he has, they don't look right. And apparently he had a few before he kept on this one, but like his teeth now, like when he smiles sometimes, or just like whatever he's doing, it fucking creeps me out. It just doesn't look right. It looks weird as fuck. Um, yeah. Speaking of teeth, real quick, I was thinking about this the other day. Wolverine, right, from the X-Men. His skeleton is covered in a layer of adamantium. Your teeth are bone. Why weren't his teeth covered? Why were why were Logan's teeth just regular bone teeth? They're part of your skeleton. They're part of your skull. Every other part of his skeleton was covered in adamantium. So why didn't it cover his teeth? He should have had silver teeth the whole time. Isn't that funny? And also, his blades, his claws, why are they completely symmetrical fucking blades? Because if it's covering his skeleton, when his bone claws would pop, they weren't perfectly smooth symmetrical bones. They were like jaggedy, you know? But then when he got to adamantium, they're like fucking. And his claws are different sizes in different movies too. When he first got them, they're like, this long and like perfect symmetrical smooth blades. That's not what his claws look like. I don't know. Maybe it's just some what's the word I'm looking for? Inconsistencies in the movies or whatever. But I guess it wouldn't look as good, But his claws in the comics were always smooth like that. I get that, but when they showed his bone claws, why didn't they just make his bone claws, his bone claws smooth, like just big ass bone blades? But they showed him as jagged. They weren't big smooth bones. They were big jagged. They weren't even that big, actually. They were just jagged. And so they got even larger and then smoothed out and were completely, like, fucking perfect angles and all that. I don't know. Anyway, I just thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, the teeth. Why aren't Logan's teeth fucking silver? I don't know. But, yeah. What else? I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think. I know there's some other cool stuff. I just haven't. I just haven't. What the hell time is it? 11:51. Um. So yeah, I watched the Dracula movie last night, and I guess I could talk about that again since most of that I think was removed. So again, for those of you that don't know, um, there's a new Dracula movie out called Dracula: A Love Tale. Uh, it's really good. I watched it last night. It's 2 hours. Um, there's quite a few similarities between Bram Stoker's Dracula and this, or at least some nods to it, anyhow. Um, I can't think of the main actor's name, but it also has Christopher Waltz in it, who's from, he was in Django. He was Dr. Schultz, as Steven would say. How you say your name again? Schultz. Django, you uppity son of a. But yeah, Christopher Waltz, and he's also the the Jew hunter in Inglorious Bastards. Fucking awesome character. Uh, um, but yeah, he's in it. He plays the Van Helsing character. Now, what I like is when after Dracula captures or takes prisoner of the Renfield character, um, he was gonna kill him, but he asked him if he has a last wish, and he said he wants to hear Dracula's story. So that's when Dracula tells his story of the last 400 fucking years. There's a good portion of it that's in the 1400s, before he turns into a vampire, and he is the first vampire, because on this battle, he asked the priest or whatever to spare his wife Elizabeth's life, to which, of course, does not happen. And then he goes back, trying to tell him to make her come back, to which obviously can't happen. And he kills the priest, and he renounces God. And in doing so, his soul was damned to walk the earth for eternity and never be able to die. And so he became the first vampire. But his story part of the movie was really, really cool, because of course it does these flashbacks and it goes back, and he talks about how he traveled the world, and he was, his whole goal was finding Elizabetha, right? And he could no longer just do it himself, so he needed help. So that's when he made a bunch of other vampires, and like him, they would travel the world because he was looking for Elizabetha reincarnated, to which he actually ends up he finds out of her in telling this story, because he's talking to the guy and he asks him if he's married, blah, 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 this and that. He says that he's engaged to be married, and there's a locket around his neck with a photograph of her. He looks at the photo and has this crazy reaction because it's Elizabeth reincarnated, right? So he ends up finding her. Well, before that, there's this really cool scene. Damn, I wish I was able to play this so you can see this. So I know I'm skipping ahead a bit, but when he finds out that she's alive finally, and he needs to go out and find her, but they never got into specifics on how often a vampire needs to feed, or how much they need to feed, or what. But the more fresh human blood that they have, it rejuvenates them and it keeps them young and beautiful, etc. So I guess after, centuries of not, I don't know, they didn't really get into specifics, but he looked, kind of like how the same thing in Bram Stoker's Dracula, where he was white. I mean, he basically looked like a monster almost with the white hair, pale white skin, but it was more than that. He looked like a creature. Come to find out, it was actually a wig, which I thought was very cool. Because after he finds this out, I know I'm kind of like all over the place a little bit, but he tells his little minions, which are these gargoyles, which at first I thought was kind of stupid, like the CG on them didn't look that great, but it was okay. It wasn't that bad. But they're his little helpers, and he tells them to, he's telling them, he's like, to get the horses ready and all this and that. He's like, I need to be clean, I need to be beautiful, blah, 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 blah. And so he needs to rejuvenate himself. So he goes out and he gets to this, goes to the doors of this, like, nun's coven, right? And he goes there pretending that he is homeless and he needs food and all this and that. And one thing that he did, going back a little bit, when he was going all over the world, he was trying to find the right fragrance that would hypnotize people. I think he can just do it himself anyway, but I think it assists in hypnotizing people. And finally, he found the right combination and all this and that with his experiments, and he has this fragrance, this perfume, that just hypnotizes people, okay? And there's a really cool sequence of this where he would go to these balls, and it's like, all throughout the whatever century, but it's really cool because their outfits, and like he would change his facial hair and this and that, and it was just really a cool sequence. And like every time he goes to one of these balls, he dabs it on his neck, and then like whatever he does, they do, and like it was a very cool sequence. It was awesome. But so he goes to this coven. Fast forward, and he goes in there and he has all this stuff on. He has his hood on and he's hunched over with a cane and all this. And he goes in, and then he takes all that off. And when he takes it off, it's revealed that he's bald, and his ears are pointed and all this stuff. And he looked actually very reminiscent of the vampires from the show The Strain, which those vampires also looked very reminiscent of the some of the vampires in the Blade movies, the ones where their face split open and opened up. Those ones, The Strain heavily influenced, or excuse me, the Blade movies, those particular vampires heavily influenced the look of the vampires on the show The Strain. Well, in The Strain, when a person becomes infected and they become a vampire, they lose their hair, they lose their genitalia, and all this stuff. And their ears get pointed, they look more like creatures and stuff. Well, when he takes this stuff off in this nun coven, he looked like that. He actually looked like the master vampire from The Strain when he was in his last form, in his last body. But yeah, he was bald. So the hair he had on, I guess, was a wig. It had to be. And then his ears were pointed and stuff. It looked really fucking cool. The makeup and prosthetics was fucking excellent. It looked awesome. And he hypnotizes every fucking nun in this place. And there's like a good 20 of them. And there's one that was like an older hag that wasn't like, she was just watching it. I don't know. He killed all of them though. I'm assuming that she fell into the hypnotism as well at some point, but there's this really cool sequence of they're all flocking to him, and the more they're flocking to him, they're like he's in the middle, and they're like on top of each other, and it's like raising him higher and higher and shit, and it's so fucking badass, dude. And he's like almost up to the ceiling, and then this one climbs up and gets right up to him, and then he bites her first, and then he goes on, and dude, it's so fucking cool. So he bites about 20 of them, uh, and then then that completely rejuvenates him and makes him look like he was 400 years ago and stuff. Dude, I'm telling you, this movie is fucking awesome. It's really good. Go check it out. Again, it's called Dracula: A Love Tale. Uh, Watch it where you can. The site that I found was 123 Movies. It's available in 1080 HD. However, it's one of those things where like you hit play and fucking it'll start taking you to another site or some shit. So if it does that, just go back. You might have to do that 2 or 3 times before it actually starts playing. But every time you want to pause or go back or forward, it'll do that. So you have to go back 2 or 3 times, and then but regardless, you can watch it. Okay. And yeah. And so yeah, I was watching some clips last night, and the one vampire chick in the movie, which is his helper that helped find Elisabetta. It was kind of confusing because it happened so fast. But they didn't really show a huge time jump, so I don't know what the time frame was between finding out that she was alive and actually finding her. Because one of his helpers was this woman, Maria, sexiest fucking vampire chick. Oh god, oh my god. Talk about hypnotizing. But she's the one that actually found her. Anyways, yeah, very good stuff. And then the next movie I want to watch is the Frankenstein movie, which also looks really good. Yeah, and then also talking about stuff to watch. Hold on, I'm gonna grab another claw. Speaking of claws, after these messages, we'll be right back. That should show my age. Remember TGI Fridays? Family Matters. What else? I don't know, but all those shows. Damn. I'll be right back. Honey? Oh, hi, hon. What are you doing? What you doing, baby boy? Okay. I want to see something. What is the lighting like with the actual light on and then this as well? Nah. Need to, because the walls aren't actually white, they're like a beigeish. But I think if I painted the walls white, as Boogie says, I think gray would look good too. That makes other stuff stand out, like whatever you put on the wall, any art or whatever posters, like my canvas prints and stuff like that, that would stand out on either really any color gray, dark gray or lighter gray. I think like a middle gray, like a darkish gray would look good. But yep, 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 yep. Why the hell can't? Why is that happening? I have to do this. Hey, honey. Thor's walking around. So, OBS. OBS. But, yeah. So let's see. Have I gained any more subs since I last looked? 960. Very cool. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see the whole thing. So, I am now at 960 subscribers. My last shorts of Thor. How come it doesn't show the? Oh no, there's way more in that. Why doesn't it? That's weird. Go into studio real quick. Content. Shorts. Oh, wrong one. Wait. Oh, that's because I don't. My baby. Let me find. Wait, I have the audio on. Let me turn that off. Studio. Alright, there we go. Thor, what are you doing, hon? Okay, so my last two shorts that I posted tonight, like just a little while, it was before I even went live. It was after I got home from work, because the last few nights I put out videos showing Thor greeting me when I come home from work. And I put these two shorts out. There's part 1 and part 2. Part 1 has 1,067 views, 34 likes. Part 2 has 684 views, 58 likes. The two from last night, part 1 has 2,066 views, 34 likes. Part 2 has 1,144 views and 102 likes. That is a 99% like versus, or, wait, what is that percent? I don't know. And then the night prior. Excuse me, I think I had the part 1 and part 2 stuff backwards. Wait a minute. This is tonight. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hold up. Let me go back. Tonight. Part 1, 1067 views, 34 likes. Part 2, 684 views, 58 likes. Last night, part 1, 1144 views, 102 likes. Part... Fuck me. I'm going to do this one more time. Tonight, part 1, 1067 and 34 likes. Part 2, 684 and 58 likes. Now last night, part 1, 2066 and 34 likes. Part 2, 1144 and 102 likes. It seems like the ones with the lower views have more likes. And then the other night, part 1 was 1289. Holy shit. With 223 likes. Wow. And then part 2, 1465 and 200 likes on the dot. That's a lot of goddamn likes, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. Let's see, my vidges. Yeah, nothing has likes like those. However, my one Slipknot Corey Taylor mask, the The last 25th anniversary Corey Taylor mask video I did should be over 300 likes. But still, for that short to have 200 likes is actually pretty miraculous. Okay, so the Corey Taylor has 13,217 likes, or excuse me, 13,217 views and 299 likes. But let me skip to the mask video. So, where is it? The hell? The fuck? Hold on. Where is it at? It's my highest viewed video. Where the hell did it go? Hold on. We all wear masks. This is it. Oh, okay. So this mask from the movie The Mask this is my highest viewed video on YouTube. It has 46,776 views and 159 likes. So that's almost 50,000 views, but 159 likes. But then I have a short here, 2 shorts, 1,289 views with 223 likes. And then another one, 1465 and 200 likes. 200 likes and 223 likes. That was the other night. And then last night, this one has 100 likes. That's a lot of, seriously, that's a lot of likes. Like, if you know anything about YouTube, or if you have a channel yourself and see, that's a big deal. Liking videos like that, it's pretty significant. And then for some reason, these shorts of Thor, like, I will post it, and within seconds, it has hundreds of views. I don't, like, why can't why, if all my content did that, dude. And then also, the last time I looked at it, approximately 75% of my viewership are not subbed to the channel. If all my viewers were subscribed, I'd probably be like over 10,000 subscribers for sure. I don't know what the number would be, but it would be up there. So yeah, doing these little things, subscribing, hitting the notification bell, setting it to all, sharing the video, commenting, liking, all these little things that cost nothing and they're free of charge. Just a few little clicks or taps. And again, if you put it into perspective, how many times do you click a mouse a day, or how many times do you tap your phone a day? A lot. Hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands even. So doing these few little clicks or taps, it's really not a lot to ask. And that's non-monetarily. And like I always say, monetarily, if you want to help out, you could do that right there. You could super chat via Cash App at ETX666. In your whatever you send, there's an option to leave a message. You could do so, leaving your comment, question, whatever. If you want to come on the show with a good idea or a topic you want to talk about, I'll have to vet you and see. But if I decide to proceed after my vetting process and you go on the show, then we'll have a show together. You could be on the show. So, yeah, you could put that in your comment. But I'm saying that to say whatever you say in your message will therefore be your super chat. And obviously, if you do it, if you super chat while I'm live, I will read it and reply to you live. If you super chat on the replay, I'll respond to it and read it on the next live. Either way you look at it, I will read your super chat live. read it, respond, answer your question, whatever, shout you out, this and that. If you have a YouTube channel, blah 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 blah. Yeah. So that's all. That's how you can help out monetarily, and that's how you can help out non-monetarily. So, yep. And then soon I'll be monetized and able to make channel memberships, and then you could just super chat here, and I'll have merch and all this good stuff, you know. And then the perks of being a member, I'll have early access content, members only content, members only live streams, members only gaming live streams, to where you can also not just watch the live stream, members only live stream, but you can be in the same lobby and play the game live, and obviously talk and everything while we're live. So I think that's pretty damn cool. So that'll be one of the main perks of being a member. Comprende? Oh, and my Discord. Obviously, you'll have access to the Discord as well. I have a Discord server, an ETX Discord server, and that'll be one of the perks there, because when I start getting members and all that, you'll want a place to congregate, aside from the comments and whatnot. And so we can do that there. However, I ain't going to be taking no bullshit. First sign of bullshit, you're out. That's it. So, and at first it'll be, relatively small, so it'll be easy to control. But yeah. But hopefully, I'm sure that'll happen, because no matter what you do online, you're going to have fans, you're going to have viewers that like your stuff, that don't like your stuff, that, no matter what you do, people will not like you. So, obviously you have people that like you, and then no matter what, you have people that don't like you. But whatever, I don't care. I've been online for over a decade, so doesn't bother me. So, yeah. But actually, on this channel, I haven't had any of that. Everything has been, viewer-wise, has been pretty okay. Haven't had any issues with anybody. Not any shitty comments or anything like that. Yeah, so pretty cool. So hopefully that continues. Because like I was saying last night, about as far as like playing a character, everybody plays a character to some extent. Even doing this, I'm in character, again, to an extent. I'm my real normal self, just keeping it real like I always do. That's what I try to do. But, like it says in my bio, I meant it like jokingly, but also serious at the time. And really, it's a line from The Mask, but it's 100% true. It's 100% true. We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking. In fact, we all wear multiple masks every day, depending on where you're at, who you're with, who you're talking to. You have your out in public mask. You have your work mask. You might even have 2 or 3, 4 or 5 work masks for different scenarios at work, depending on who you're around. So you're talking like, in total, we wear like 10 different masks a day and switch back and forth between each mask, if you really think about it. We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking, and it's fucking true. It really is. The only time that we fully take off our masks are when we're at home, typically by ourselves, where you're the real you. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. Unless anybody has anything else. So, I saw something, a post talking about Jim Carrey. They might be making a Nightmare on Elm Street movie with Jim Carrey playing Freddy Krueger. I mean, he's been known to play, dark roles like I know there was like the number 23 and like maybe like a couple others. Um, but yeah, that would be interesting. Um, and also I saw some behind the scene behind the scenes photos from Avengers Doomsday, and there was at least one that I think is actually real. There's some other ones out there. There's one with Tobey Maguire Spider Man and who else? There was three of them in the photo. I can't think of, but it was Robert Downey Jr. and his head is like shaved, not shaved, but like his hair is very very short. It's like a buzz cut, and he's Doctor Doom. It looks cool though, and the premise of the movie. It's interesting. It has to do with time travel and this and that. Possibly Ultimate Iron Man. I saw a thesis of the movie the other day, or not a thesis, whatever. It was like a description of what the movie's gonna be, and it made perfect sense. So yeah, either way, it looks cool as hell, and yeah, I can't wait for it. Who the hell knows? I think I don't. It's either next year or 2027, but I think it's next year actually. Yeah. And actually, the song Iron Man by Black Sabbath, it actually describes, like, if you go and look at the lyrics, it actually describes, like, Iron Man as Doomsday. So, go look it up. I would play it, but can't do that. I gotta figure out the I gotta figure out what it is exactly, with the fair use stuff, and how long copyrighted music can play before you get copywritten. And as far as watching movies or movie clips or this and that, what uh, the the fair use stuff. I need to figure that out. Because obviously it can be done because people do it every day here on YouTube. Even watch full movies like through Discord, have watch parties and stuff like that. I want to do stuff like that. I was thinking about playing the whole movie last night. Um, but yeah. So I need to figure out that fair use stuff. So that way, I know what's what, and I don't have to worry about getting copyrighted and then having to edit all these little clips out and stuff like that, and the videos all over. But yeah, globally, what did it say last night? Globally banned or some shit like that. Yeah, yeah. But anyway, guys, I don't know. I think that's about it. Unless anybody has any last minute things to say. Um, but yeah, I'm just trying to think of any last minute things here. Talked about quite a few things and actually ended up staying live for longer than I was thinking. So, I should be live tomorrow night And I may or may not on Thanksgiving. If I do, obviously it'll be later at night. But I've been typically I've been going late, pretty late anyway. But I think I'm gonna start coming out with a schedule, uh, so that way I can start getting into the algorithm as far as the streaming goes. Uh, well, at least for the streaming. If I go at the same time every night, say 9 or 9:30, um, it should start to bring in more people. Whether I'm just doing regular streaming like this or gaming streaming, which I haven't done in a little bit because of my controllers, but I'm getting a new controller soon, and then I'm gonna get into that. And actually, I might start doing it from the PC as well. I mean, I have a gaming PC after all, and you could play. You don't have to use keyboard and mouse. You could hook a controller up to it, which I've done before. And then now that I'm using OBS, I could be, like an actual gaming stream. Uh, so there's video, audio, and then the game itself, obviously. And then yeah, because typically when I live stream my gaming, it's just from my PS5 in the front room. Uh, even if I'm talking on the, even if I'm talking through the mic, I've been using the controller, which hasn't sounded too bad, honestly. And then the live chat just goes on the screen, so I can see that while I'm playing in the game. I don't have to have the stream pulled up; it comes up in game on the screen, which is cool. But I like to start doing it on the computer so that way I could run OBS with it and stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, dudes and dudettes, as of last night, I am 41. November 24th, 1984. Approximately 9:31 p.m. on a Saturday night, November 24th, 1984. A lot of cool things happened in 1984. A lot of cool movies came out in 1984. The first Nightmare on Elm Street came out in 1984. Yeah, I know there's a whole list of things, but... And before, I used to think that Nintendo came out in 1984, but I guess Nintendo came out in 1985. But, yeah, a lot of cool stuff came out in 84. Including me. Oh, yeah. That was cringy. Anyways. You guys hear that? You probably can't hear the rain. I don't know. I don't think you can. If I turn this on 360, they probably could, but... And also, even though I already know, I'm just curious. Even though I watch it back, I'd like to know... Well, first of all, I'd just like to hear from you guys in general. Where you're at. If you want to touch on any of the topics, or if you have any questions or anything, or, not just in super chats, and then if you want to come on the show or something like that, but you could tell me in chat too. And like I said, depending on my vetting of you, I'll make the determination, the decision to bring you on or not, which at that point will be through Discord. So when I start having guests on, and if I ever end up with a co-host, I don't know if I'd even want to do that. But if I did that here on my channel, it would be through Discord, just like the LCU does. Even though I don't like the Discord a lot, there are other, stream sharing platforms out there. But I mean, I'm pretty familiar. I mean, whatever. It would probably be through Discord, but. I was saying that for a reason, and now I don't know what it is. It's late, and I'm tired, and it's kind of hard to think straight. But yeah, my bottom canines kind of look like vampire toothlesses. But anyway, I don't know. Anyways, that's it. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up in a minute. So again, any last anything, let me know. If not, that's it. And I'm wondering if I need to lower my bit rate or not. Because actually, it hasn't seemed to be doing the thing where it goes laggy every few minutes. It hasn't done that for a bit. So, oh, you know what? What color scheme do you guys like the best? Because I have, let me see. Between the different lighting, there's one, two that you can see. One, two, three. Well, then my keyboard. Well, you can't really see that, but if I do certain things, sometimes you could see the, I guess, reflection of certain things. But like right now, I have my computer. The lighting in my tower, I have it on red. Everything's red right now. But you could see the reflection of that light right here. That's coming from my PC. And it's reflecting on the metal of my mic arm. And then the mic itself, I have blue right now, a shade of blue. And actually, my OBS, typically I would never keep anything in light mode. I have everything in dark mode. But I have this in light mode because if I don't want to use my ring light, which again is right here. Okay, that's with the ring light. But then it kind of, I don't like when it reflects off of the metal of my mic and the mic arm and stuff. I like it when it's just like the dark black. I like the way that looks because it contours good with the other colors of my lighting and stuff. And then it kind of drowns out the lighting in the background. Oh, and then I have the lighting on my mic, on my headphones as well, which is green right now. But let me turn this off. And then this is what it looks like. Oh no, I was starting to say when I have it on light mode on my on OBS. When I have it in light mode on OBS, it acts as a ring light. Okay? But if I change it from light to, say, classic, watch. Now everything, it still looks good. However, I mean, it still looks good, actually. I don't know. I'm always messing with the colors and different things. When I get farther away, then you could like see the actual color that the headphones actually are. Because it's in person, it's like a really like, see, and like you could see you could see the color of it on my hand. That's the actual color light, but for some reason, green on camera it looks more white, and that's the same thing with my mic. Where's my? There it is. Like with my mic, I have this like really cool neon green, but the way you see it, depending on what device you're on too, is more white too. Like it looks similar to my headphones, but if I put my hand up to it, you could see the color that it actually is. This green doesn't look like that green. You see what I'm saying? It's more white. Same thing with this. But when I put my hand behind it, well, you know what I mean. This is supposed to be like a neon, like a bright fucking neon green. I kind of like the green that I have up on the text on the screen. It's like that. So I have to turn the brightness down, like all the way down, to get it kind of looking how it should be. But even there, it still doesn't look right how it should be. kind of, sort of. Otherwise, I would just probably leave this green. But I'm always changing the colors of the color on my PC, my tower, my keyboard. Right now, that's red as well. I love RGB lighting and LED lighting. I love RGB lights. But I'm always messing with all the different colors. And I'm an artist as well. I haven't drawn a long time, but I'm very in tune with art and different colors and, this and that. And aside from just liking the way it looks, one color behind another color, blah, 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 different color combinations. And different colors on the mic look, better on camera. I could just go around this wheel. Or we could just turn it off. And then it just looks like a normal mic. I like the white light, actually. This just straight white looks cool. Let me pull this up. Yeah, the straight white looks pretty cool. The red, I keep it red a lot. But then I have to turn the brightness down a bit. See, this is I keep it somewhere around there. Because if I just have it on its normal brightness, it yeah. I mean, either way, it looks fine. It looks cool. But there's different blues. There's this blue. I mean, you can make it any color you want because you have the stock colors, but then you have the option to get in the color wheel and really turn it to any blue you want. And look at it. Yeah, it's pretty. That's a bright, it's like a whitish blue, but you can see when it reflects on certain things, like this half of my face right here, that's actually the blue it is in person. I don't know, for some reason, the distance that you're at, the distance from the camera that it is has an effect on the light balance, I guess, on the mic. The farther it is away, the more you can actually see the color. For instance, this green. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, it just depends. But if I'm not actually focused, you can see the kind of real color. But then if I back up, you can see more what it is. I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying? Kind of, sort of, kind of, sort of. And then you could change this too. This is same thing. The color wheel, you could change it whatever you want. This actually looks cool. And then, the background lighting, but then I come over here and say, put this back in light. Then what that does is make, you see that? It makes everything much more saturated, but crisp. You know what I mean? Let's check the difference again with that. Okay. So here we go, and this is just on OBS because I have it at full screen right now, and this is what we are in light mode. But then when I go put it on classic, see, either way you look at it, the colors still look cool. But when we put it back in light, it saturates everything behind me. See? And look how much better that looks. Okay. Apply. Okay. And then with the ring light, it still looks good, but it washes out the color behind me. See, now I'm going laggy. So we're just going to keep that off. And then, wait. and then different things reflect off of different surfaces. Like right now, it's on the chair and stuff, and reflecting off the mic. So you have the red and the purple and the blue. Going laggy again. I'm back again and again. Oh. It's a Joker from Batman 1989. This blue is very saturated. Very dark. Which one do I have on? This one. I got that. I got that. I got that. This blue I like too. Oops. Actually, I think I like that. The first one had got like an aqua, yellow, green. Well, yeah, I like this one. I'm just gonna keep it like there's pink, purple. I'm gonna keep this blue on, and then you have purple again, and then you have like a aqua green, and then a light blue. Yeah, and certain colors make like everything else like very like crisp and clear. Yeah, white, of course. But yeah, that blue is very saturated. But then you can move off, and then you can see the light bar, and it almost looks like a green screen. Speaking of green, I like this green here. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm always changing it. I can never make up my mind what looks, it's just I'm always changing it. I'm always messing with the color palettes on here. Same thing with the text on the screen. If you've been watching me, you know that. I don't ever just keep it like, oh, it's this, and that's it. I'm constantly changing it. There's orange. There's a yellow. Because they were all yellow. Red, of course. But yeah, I think it looks best, honestly, between white, purple. Purple looks cool. This light blue, green, and the red. But then, I mean, they all look cool. But then, depending on what background color you have, like different color, then you want to change the mic. Like if I have it green, then this, I don't know. I'm always changing different things. Same thing with the tower, my keyboard, everything else. Constantly change these colors. I never just leave it on like, oh, this is this color and this is what it is. White looks cool because you can see, the mask for what it is, and then, my canvas posters and everything else, like you can see the color of what things are. Or if you have it on one set color, then everything's red, everything's green, everything's blue. The purple though makes the red stand out and stuff. Yeah, looking at my teeth. Why am I doing that? And then some of the colors too make my eyes stand out. Like right now, my eyes look like super blue. I mean, they are blue. They're, depending on the lighting, I guess like a grayish, sometimes gray, sometimes blue. But yeah, my eyes are blue. And then certain lighting, they're particularly blue. I don't know. But anyway, and yeah, the green, and then the green text there, and then the purple background, those are Joker colors and stuff. And stuff. Like I could do, or this green, go like that. And now we're Joker colors. So, yeah. Man, I went off on a tangent about RGB lighting there, huh? I love RGBs. Yeah. So, well, now I think I about covered everything. Oh, darn this stuff. Excuse me, that's from Edward Scissorhands. But yeah. Anyway, guys, peoples, that's about it. Orange looks kind of cool, actually. Um, White. Put my mic back. This is a cool blue too, actually. But yeah, blue, 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 blue. I like that blue too. I like all these colors. Obviously, all the colors look cool. I'm just gonna leave it like this. It looks cool. The crispness of everything, and then contrast with the text and everything, and then the red. I like the red and the purple and the blue and green all looks cool together. So yeah, 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 yeah. So I'm just thinking back to fucking. Oh, speaking of the Joker, there he is on the wall there. Right above the light bar. It's a it's another canvas print. I have a bunch of canvas prints that I just did off of my Google Photos. If you have Google Photos, you could turn any photo. Well, you could print it out, but there's different types of prints that you can get. One of the options is a canvas print. I love canvas prints. Uh, I have quite a few of them throughout the house. And yeah, all different sizes. Typically, like the 24 by 36. I think they're like. Was that it? No, that's not a 24 by 36. Um, no, no, that is a. I don't know off the top of my head. The Mandy one right there. That's the movie Mandy. Nicolas Cage. It's a revenge movie. Really good movie. That's a cool like kind of sci-fi horror fantasy action type movie. Good stuff. I love Nicolas Cage. He's a really good actor. Uh, but yeah, they're a little pricey though. They're like around when it's all said and done, it's like around $60. Uh, but yeah, I have quite a few of these throughout the house. I have one of Ed Gein's house in my bathroom. I think I've showed it on stream before or something. I showed it somewhere, but actually, I'm gonna grab one more claw and gonna think if there's anything else to talk about and see if anybody says anything else or what, and then we'll end it. And I know I talked about upcoming mask content, but like I said, I've been so tired lately, and when I have been making content, it's just been these live streams and the shorts that I put up. But yeah, I need to get back and get more consistent with my long form because, again, I have, like I said before, I have so much content here just waiting to be filmed. And again, I'll use this as a reference because it's just sitting here, and but like this right here, this is one of the things that just sits on my desk, and I like this one. But this is the lament configuration. From the Hellraiser movies. The box. Give it to me. But yeah, this is a lament configuration from the Hellraiser movies. And yeah, when I was first looking into these, I found one, but it was just like a little plastic one. But this one is actual metal, which this is either brass or copper. I want to say it's. I'm pretty sure it's brass, but the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't think this is solid wood, but there is wood in it. See that? If it would focus. Hold on. Because in the movies, especially the first one in particular, it looks cool reflecting off the different lighting and stuff. The box was actually wood, and it was wood with, the gold inlays, and or brass or whatever. But this, I'm not sure what it is inside. Or if this is even wood underneath, but I don't know if you can see. Hold on. Okay, you can see that. See how it's kind of raised a little bit? This is these brass parts. It's literally super thin sheets of the metal that's been placed on top of the wood. You see that? It has depth to it. Yeah, this is pretty much the best lament configuration box you can get. It's a 1-to-1 replica, and for all the collectibles that I buy or that I've bought, or any collectibles that I collect, I always try to get the 1-to-1s. And this is a direct 1-to-1. There's the main. But you see here, it's the wood is black, or whatever material is behind there. But they open it like this in the movies. Hold on. Do that, and then they push it in, and it pushes in, and then this opens up, turns whatever. This looks so cool, reflecting off the different colors. But yeah, man, I love this thing. It's been in a few different places. It used to be, I had it on the shelf on the mask wall, in the background of my mask videos. But now it just sits. It's cool. Look at that. Whoa, that looks cool. But now it just sits here on my desk. That looks fucking sick, man. I like how it's reflecting all the different light, different colors and stuff. But yeah, this thing's cool. I mean, I already did a video for it here on stream, but But yeah, see, when you're collecting collectibles, movie prop replicas, there's a lot of garbage out there. Uh, I don't collect just anything. Like, there's a lot of shit out there. Plastic junk, this and that. Uh, but this is, I try and anything I've ever collected, any mask I ever had commissioned to be made for me, I always did my best to have it made from the best of the best. And you could go through my catalog of videos, and every piece that I have on my channel is top fucking quality. In fact, I'm going to go grab something real quick, and then we'll wrap this up shortly. In fact, what I'm going to grab, I'm going to refilm a video for it as well, because it just deserves another video, and then I'm going to do videos for the other ones that I have of it. But keep that in mind. I'm going to be right back, and I'm going to change the lighting for this one. All right. I'm going to put everything red, everything red, everything red. All right. Okay. Talks amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. What did I do? Hold on. What the? Did I finish the last White Claw here? What the fuck? All right. You know what? Just walking in the mask and comic room right now, it just like there's so much cool shit that I can make content for, and I want to start doing it. You know what? I might actually, instead of keep talking about it and mentioning it about making more mask and collectible content, uh, I think I might just do it after this. Uh, so the last mask was two masks. It was Halloween 1, 1978, Michael Myers mask, Trick or Treat Studios, and then there was this one right here that sits behind me in my live streams. Uh, that is the same thing, a Trick or Treat Studios, Halloween 1, 1978, Michael Myers mask, but it's been rehauled. It was sent to a person that rehauls them, which means making the mask better. They strip the paint, they take off the hair, they put new hair, dye the hair, repaint it, etc., to make it look exactly like as close as to the original 1978 Halloween Michael Myers mask as they possibly can. The shape, by the way. They cut, I believe the eyes were cut on it and stuff. But anyway, I'm going to cover the camera and I'm going to make some noises and see if you can tell what it is, all right? Do you hear that? Alright, take that away. This is God. Check this out. This isn't a fucking Spirit Halloween Freddy glove. I don't even think they have gloves at Spirit Halloween. This. Man, you guys don't even know the stuff I have. Let me fix it here. Oh. There we go. This here is... Look at those blades glistening. Look how... This is A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 1, an N1 opening scene Freddy Hero Glove. A Hero Glove also means what they use for the close-ups, this and that. But this is a Nightmare on Elm Street 1, in the beginning of the movie, where he's making his glove. And so that's what I wanted this to be, as close to that as he possibly could. And my only special request, which there's a whole story on this actually, I don't think I talked about it in the video that I did, or the short. There's a short and a video of this glove. I might have talked about it elsewhere, but when I redo the video, I will talk about it. Because, anyway. But the person that made this, even though they are not a very good business person, or they're not a good business person at all. They're not very business oriented, customer service, etc., etc. But the person that made this has actually made gloves for Robert Englund, who obviously is Freddy Krueger. Anders Ericsson made this glove. Anders Ericsson is one of the best replica Freddy glove makers out there. Good luck though, because if you commission him to make a glove, he'll, and I'll get more into this when I refilm the video, but he'll be in contact with you, when you first reach out to him and talk money and this and that and pay him. And then once you pay him, you won't hear shit from him. And he'll tell you, for instance, he told me 2 months and it took a fucking year. Or some shit like that. Damn near a fucking year before I finally get it. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. He's an idiot businessman. He's not a businessman, but he's an excellent glove maker, as you can see. And fun fact, Trick or Treat Studios, which is a mass-produced replica whatever maker. They mass-produce masks, Freddy gloves. I have some Trick or Treat Studios gloves, and those are good gloves as well. And it even says it on the box. Sugar Trade Studios, the gloves that they make are actually designed by Anders Ericsson. He was even mentioned on an old episode of what the hell was that show? What was that comic store show years ago called? I forget what it was called. But they mentioned it because somebody came in with a glove or something. I don't know, something along those lines. But yeah, he's a very good Freddy glove maker. That's like all he does. Damn, it's fucking windy as fuck out. But I'll have you take a closer look at this thing. But yeah, I love this fucking thing. It's on the shelf behind me in my videos. My only special request was for the blades to be extra sharp and pointy. Way more so than he normally makes them, and then for them to be extra shiny and polished. So when I finally got it, he more or less got that, but I mean, they're not sharp. Okay. Look. I was kind of hesitant for a second because I don't remember how sharp they were or not. They're not sharp. Okay. Wait. There. They're not sharp. I wanted these to be razor blades. Okay? Now, there's another company, actually, that was making Freddy gloves that I would have much rather have dealt with and got. And that company is called razorgloves.com. They were actually, a glove of theirs was featured on the Dead Meat channel on YouTube. They're the one, he's the one that does the kill count videos and stuff. But they got a glove sent into them from razorgloves.com. And mind you, they were a fraction of the price. This was like $300, I believe. 3 something. Maybe 300 even, I don't know exactly. But this company, Razor Gloves, you'd have to get on a list because they weren't mass produced or anything. But they were $100, as far as I ever recall him saying. They were $100, and the blades were so fucking sharp. I mean, this thing is fucking badass. I love this fucking glove. The articulation, every fucking finger, the joints. I mean, this is all soldered. Everything. This is handmade. Each one is unique. It's obviously completely wearable. Just whatever. Like, you could, and the glove and the blades are sharp to an extent. Like, you can see, I'm not gonna fucking slice my arm open or anything, but they are pointy sharp. Okay. All right. It's sharp. They're sharp. They're pointy sharp. See? But they're not blade sharp. And you can see how big the glove actually is. But anyway, this company Razor Gloves, their gloves were a fraction of the price and just the same amount of quality, but their blades was what I wanted. That was my only request, for them to be extra sharp and pointy. And I wanted the actual blades. See, that's even kind of rounded. I wanted extremely pointy and sharp, like fucking razor blades. I wanted it like the Dead Meat video. When he unboxed the glove, he cut himself. Accidentally cut himself and drew blood. Those blades were fucking razor blades. Because he even took a sheet of paper and he cut the paper with the fucking finger knives. Like, this can't cut shit. I mean, it's not sharp at all. It looks like it is, but again, you know, it'll scratch you a little bit. They're pointy. They can go through, you know, like you just saw with the can. Okay? But they're not, the blades are not razor blades like they should be. But yeah. This is God. I did that on my original short for this glove. I was in my car and I had it like this, and I was like, this is God. Please, God. This is God. And you see that green in there? I think this has happened since I've had it. I don't know if it was originally like that. I think this is oxidized, just sitting on the shelf. And it smells very strong of leather and copper, by the way. But yeah. Pretty cool. I should wipe this off. But yeah. Possible thumbnail. But yeah, I had more gloves, some other trick-or-treat, not trick-or-treat, so I had NECA, Trick-or-Treat Studios, and then this one from Anders Ericsson. The NECA ones, I like the glove itself. Like, it's a thicker, you know, like yellow glove or whatever, but the blades are just complete crap. The Trick-or-Treat Studios ones that are based off of the design from Anders Ericsson are really good gloves. I have a part 1 and a part 2, and then I have this. I think the part 2 glove is hanging over the door in the door. That looks cool. In the doorway of my mask and comic room. And then I have one of them on the shelf. And then I have this one. God, I love the fucking Freddy glove. It is one of the coolest fucking murder weapons in any horror movie ever. I mean, how fucking cool is this goddamn thing? And what was it? What was the one? Was it part? Was it part 3 or no? Part 4? The Dream Warrior or some shit, where he put both gloves, and they were needles, and he has that chick in the alley. He's like, "Let's get high," and he fucking jams them in. But yeah, my favorite Freddy gloves are part 1, part 2, and also part 2 when he came to the real world through Jesse. His actual hand became the glove. Kind of like that, where you see the blades coming just straight out of his fingers. Hold on. Like that. right? Uh, so part 1 and part 2. I like part 4. What was the one? Yeah, my favorite gloves are part 1, part 2, part 4. Let me think. And then Freddy versus Jason. I like that glove. The blades are bigger and stuff, and it just, I don't know, it looks fucking sick. And then I like the needle glove, too. Finger keeps coming out. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Take my hand out of this thing. Just smells like leather and metal. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna refilm this video. It deserves another video. So it was like I don't know. It was one of my early videos on the channel. But yeah, it just makes obviously for an awesome display piece, as you can obviously fucking see. So yeah, Anders Ericsson, he does good work, but don't go through him. You're gonna wait a year longer, despite what he tells you. And actually, there was a few people. I'm not the only one that had that experience. There was another person that I was talking to for a bit, and apparently there's one person that was waiting 5 years for like multiple gloves. It was either 3 or 5 or something ridiculous like that. Just keeps giving the runaround. But yeah, it took about a year. And then the first glove he sent me was not what I wanted at all. And meanwhile, of waiting and getting jerked around, and then ghosting and all this shit. And his Instagram, he's always posting new gloves that he does. Oh, just finish this glove. Just finish that glove. Just finish this glove. Just finish that glove. What the fuck? And then he sends me some fucking thing that he just fucking threw together. I could tell. He hadn't been working on this the entire time. And something he just fucking threw together and sent it to me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then the blades, the one specific thing that I asked for to be more sharp than you normally make them. And I know that you do make them sharp because I can see them in the videos and in your posts. But they're the complete opposite of that. They're fucking... they're dulled. They were rounded. It's like they were purposely rounded. Like, what the fuck? I sent it back. And then, like, another 2 months later, I finally got this. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a fucking story. Dude, that guy is a fucking idiot. He may be a fantastic fucking glove maker, but he is a fucking idiot. And he is a shitty-ass business person. He's not a business person. No business fucking whatever whatsoever. He's a fucking idiot. He's an excellent goddamn glove maker. He even makes them for fucking Freddy himself. But he's just a fucking idiot. So, but yeah, go elsewhere. Unless you're fine with waiting a year. And like, I would have been fine with waiting the year. I would have. If he would have just told me that from the beginning. But he gave me a 2-month timeline at max. You know, that's the shit I don't like. And then the ghosting. And I would not hear from him for a month and a half, 2 months. And then some fucking bullshit excuse. Started giving me all these weird, like, IRL fucking excuses. Like, dude, I don't want to fucking hear about your son and your this. And, like, what the fuck are you telling me this shit for? Like, it's so bizarre. Yeah, man, I got a little fucking story. I'm going to do a full video on it at some point. Maybe in that review, I don't know, because I want to keep shit like 5 minutes or less. But maybe I'll have a separate video of my experience with Anders Ericsson. He's a fucking idiot. But he does good work. So, I don't know. Yeah, I have Freddy gloves. I have Jason mask. You know, none of this stuff I make content for. So... But anyway, peeps, that's about it for this one for real this time. So if you enjoyed the stream, well, first off, hold on. Let me take a drink and a vape. Move over a bit. See, my teeth look whiter at different times. Kinda. Anyways. Alrighty then, people. I am your host, ETX, and you have been watching ETX Live. If you enjoyed the stream, go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't already. When you do subscribe, and this is important, be sure to hit that mother trucking notification bell, so that way you get notified every time I upload a new video or go live, like right meow. Alright? You don't want to miss this shit, right? But comment down below. Let me know what you think of whatever I'm talking about. If you have whatever, leave it in the comments. And I'm pretty damn good with responding to things, okay? Share the video. Share it to Twitter. Share it to the Cosmos. Share it to whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Just share the motherfucker. Share it to your Discord. Share it to this. Share it to that. It all helps. Like the video. You know? If you actually enjoy my content, hit the like button. You know, like I said again, all these little things, it's literally a few little clicks, few little taps. Takes a few seconds. Again, think about how many times you click your fucking mouse or tap your phone a day. Tap your phone screen a day. I mean, hundreds or thousands. Okay, so a few little taps or clicks isn't going to kill you. It takes literally a few seconds, and all it does is help me, your favorite content creator in the universe, obviously. Jeez. Cringy. Oh my god. And all it does is help me and my content and get growing the channel to higher and higher echelons of power. That's a line from The Ones Who Live. But yeah, really though, and you know, getting into the algorithm and everything, it just helps. And look at me now. I started at 0. You know, this may not be a big deal to, you know, other content creators out there, but I take this shit serious. And I always try to make, you know, the best content I possibly can in the best quality I possibly can. You know, I take pride in trying to provide top quality content, visually, audio, you know, everything. I want everything to look as clear and clean and crisp and sound as good and look as good as it possibly can. Even though this camera is capable of, you know, 25, 60p 4K, due to certain limitations on certain things, you gotta know, you know, your upload and download speeds, this and that and the other. You know, typically most streamers are in 1080p. You know, that's the standard. But anyways, if you know, my long form content is all 4K, 2160p 4K. And a lot of people don't even really pay any mind to the quality to begin with. You know, they just play the video and let it play. A lot of people don't even hit that fucking wheel, the settings wheel. And every time I watch a video on YouTube, even if I have it set to the max, I always click on the fucking settings wheel and put in the higher quality. Because when you're watching content, the quality of which that content is in has an effect on your experience watching, consuming that content, that media. Of course, you want to see it in the best quality possible. It just makes everything better. Like right now, everything is looking pretty clean and crisp and clear. The different color schemes of all the different RGB lighting and everything like that, saturated in the background, crisp and clear in the foreground. You know what I'm saying? Like all the stuff has a play. And yeah, I take pride in putting out the best quality audioly, uh, audio wise and visually I can. And I have fun doing this. It is one of my hobbies, filming and creating content. Um, Obviously, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't like it. Like if I was just doing this just for the sole purpose of getting, of monetarily, whatever. But no, I enjoy doing this. I like doing this. I like watching my own stuff back, this, that, and the other. I like seeing when videos perform well, the views, the likes, this, that, and the other. It's exciting. It's a little, dopamine rush there. It's cool. I enjoy it. Engaging with people. I like seeing, the engagement, engaging back, and like everything goes with it. Of course, monetarily is a plus. That's also, yeah, of course, that's the end goal. Would I be doing this if I would not get paid at all? I don't know. But shit, I've been creating this thing for a year and a half, and I haven't gotten a fucking single red American cent yet. But I'm pretty close to being monetized. I started at 0, nada, nothing, zilch, okay? And I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. It's happening, motherfuckers. It's happening. Last time I looked, a little while ago, it was at 960, okay? I've gained like 20 subs in the last like couple days or so. I've been streaming every night and stuff. And I got plenty of more content coming down the pipeline, streaming-wise, gaming, streaming, fucking long-form mask. Like, even just walking in the mask and comic room right now, just looking around, I'm like, damn, I have a lot of cool shit that I can make content for. It's just a matter of making it and getting it done. Consistency. Consistency is key with everything. It really fucking is. But I hope that you guys enjoy watching my shenanigans, listening to me babble on from topic to topic to topic to topic. There's kind of, for the streams, there's not really a rhyme or reason to anything. It's just whatever. All my streams have been with zero, like, coming up with show ideas. So, and I think the content has been relatively good, in my opinion. Like, it's not too bad. It's just, these are just Hangout streams. It says it in most of the titles or the description of the video. Hangout stream. That's what this is. Just popping a few claws, and just talking and hanging out with you guys. That's pretty much it. But if I start to put more preparation into the live streams specifically, coming up with show ideas and this and that, then obviously there's going to be that much better. That's unavoidable. But again, being this close to this milestone, it's cool, man, and it is a milestone. It feels good. I can't wait to see that number hit 1000. That's so fucking cool, man. I was getting emotional thinking about it a little bit, because shit, I got, including tonight's video, and the 2 shorts. This is like, actually, yeah, it should be either 561 or 563 videos. Year and a half, let's call it 561, because I'm not sure if the 2 shorts were included in that, but let's just say 561 videos in a year and a half, between long form, shorts, and live streams. Okay? That's a lot of content. That's a lot of content. And one thing that really bugs me with this monetization thing, um, aside from how long it fucking takes, but what happens to your work up until that point? Like when I finally do become monetized, which is gonna happen very soon, what about everything I put in up until that point? What about all the fucking work and time that I put into this thing already? Again, 561 fucking videos, thousands of hours of content, and there's ads on if you don't have YouTube Premium, there's ads on my videos. Who's getting paid for these ads? Where's that money going? The ads, the views, the watch time, the shares, the likes, the comments, the engagement, the this, the that. Is that all for nothing? It just starts when you get monetized. Oh, now you're just starting at zero. What the fuck? What about everything, all the fucking goddamn work you put into it up until that point? That really fucking bothers me. And this is just me. So imagine the millions of other YouTube channels like that put all this work up until to get monetized, and they become monetized and they start from zero. That's not right. Who's getting paid for all these ads that are on my videos? This is me. You're talking hundreds of millions of dollars in total from all the YouTube channels out there that haven't gotten monetized, or, all this time. You know what I'm saying? So I have been in contact actually with YouTube through on X on one of my posts, because I posted talking about my watch hours and asking why is this taking so long to catch up? Because my watch hours within 365 says one thing, and then in the analytics it says another thing, and they're trying to give me some bullshit fucking blah blah. It's not this behind, okay? And then I also sent a couple more responses, and so I'm waiting on another response. But who gets paid for everything up until that point? Ads have been on my videos pretty sure the whole time. What the hell? And just, again, the views and the watch hours and everything combined, that's all for nothing until you get monetized, and it's like, oh, now you're starting from zero. What the fuck? You should get back pay. Your first check, when you finally become monetized, you should have a fucking back pay check for everything up until that point. That would be a decent check. So I'm waiting on that answer. But I already know the answer. And the answer is no. You get nothing, sir. Good day, sir. That's pretty much it, like Willy Wonka. You get nothing. Good day, sir. For real. That's their fucking answer to you. It's pretty fucking crazy, man. And how is that even a thing? How has Google not been sued for that? Because if that's the case, if nothing counts up until then there should be no ads on your videos. There shouldn't be any ads. If you're not getting paid, and you have to wait until you hit all the fucking thresholds, then there should be no ads on your content. Why is there an ad on your content if you're not getting paid? Who is getting paid? You know who Google and fucking YouTube is? Off of your ass. What the fuck, YouTube? What the fuck, Google? I want answers. I want to check. When I get monetized, I want to fucking check. Unreal. So I don't know, man, but yeah, this shit's crazy. I know that though. And this has been a long outro, wouldn't you say? But hey, it's fine. So 1:36 in the AM here in Illinois, where I am, northern Illinois, close to Wisconsin. Put it like that. I'm close to the Wisconsin border, pretty much. Well, about an hour, uh, from the Wisconsin border. So, if I didn't have family, I would definitely be up in the Northwoods somewhere in Wisconsin or maybe even Canada. Or another state that looks interesting and is my type of everything is Alaska. Well, certain parts of Alaska, like Anchorage or around there. Um, yeah, I was talking to this one girl online a while ago, and she was kind of like more or less complaining about it. I'm like, this looks awesome. I love that. you know, pertaining to the weather and things like that. I'm like, that's fucking awesome. It just the air's different. It's things like that. Shit, even in Wisconsin, going from Illinois to Wisconsin out in the country, like the air just. And I'm pretty rural, kind of, but like literally 2-3 minutes down the road, I've talked about this before. You're in the country, like gravel roads, country, uh, you know, cornfields, farmland, forests, woods, uh, you know, but it's still like the air literally smells different in different places, much more fresher, like Tennessee. Wow. Tennessee, when we went to Tennessee, it was totally different, man. The air smells different. The green of the plant life. Like everything was like I don't know. Like it was like neon green. It was a different kind of green. It was so green. Uh, it's just cool, man. But yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. But even I like to get farther into the country. I like to have a plot of land. You know, half an acre, a couple acres. Land is very expensive. And then have my house, have the land excavated for sewer, plumbing, electric, internet, and all that stuff, and then have a private road and have a little bit of farmland, a wooded area, and stuff like that, and then have it to where there's no street lights, and I go out and I don't see any neighbors, so I could go in my yard and make a little range and go shooting and this and that, and no one would ever know. But then at the same time, I don't want to be too far from anything, still like 10, 15 minutes from, say, Walmart and things like that. You know. But yeah. But when the apocalypse happens, zombie apocalypse or whatever, the farther north you are, the better. So, anyways. Yeah. Technically, tomorrow now is Thanksgiving. Yep. And on that note, um, like I said, I don't get too personal on my channel. I haven't yet. I may, as in certain things. I mean, I haven't even said my first actual name on the channel. But that's a whole nother topic. Anyways, that's just what it is online these days. You just go by your username and that's it. ETX. On LCU, I'm just ETX. Uh, anyway, um, depression, this and that. Um, and I've said this myself. When we start slipping into these depressive states, uh, I've always had depression throughout the years, but more so in the last year. I pretty much snapped out of it the last few months, but for a good 6, 8 months this year, I was just, it took a toll. Uh, but even in the midst of it, I would say that, you know, try to just think of, just try to think of what you have now, you know, and be thankful for what you have now and who and what you have in your life, where you're at in your life now compared to where you once were. Just think about what you have now, who you have in your life, where you're at in your life, as opposed to once upon a time, or had you stayed on that path, where you could be now, or not even alive at all. Uh, you know, just be thankful for, what you have and where you're at now. I mean, think about all the guys in prison right now that would just do anything to be where you are right now. Sitting here, popping a few claws, talking to your online friends and this and that. They'd love to be doing that, but they can't. And, that's just one, whatever. No matter where you get in money, no matter how much money you have, depression doesn't discriminate, okay? In fact, a lot of times, the more money you have, the more depressed you are. I've had no money. I've had a lot of money. But I've been on the bottom. I've been on the top. Like, literally, I even thought about writing a book a couple times. But, like, yeah, one day maybe I'll tell my full story. But I literally have been at the bottom of the fucking barrel. And I've been pretty much at the top as well. To where the bottom of the fucking barrel, just struggling, just everything's fucked up, to, the top of the top, basically carefree. Okay? I've been from that extreme to that extreme, and everything in the fucking middle. I know what it's like to be completely fucking broke, and I know what it's like to have a shitload of fucking money. People treat you different. When they know that you have money, you're literally treated differently. It's like a stark fucking difference. Man, I'm going off on a tangent. I was supposed to be fucking ending the stream. But when people know you have money, you feel like, it's hard to explain. Like, coming from nothing and having nothing and struggling your whole fucking life, and then coming into a shitload of money, and just, like, knowing that any store you walk in, you could buy anything. Any restaurant, you're not worried about the fucking bill. You pay for yourself, pay for everybody. Just stuff like that. And then if wherever you're at, like, they know you have money or have a feeling that you have money, like, you're literally treated differently. Like, much more respected than just, like, the average whatever person. It's pretty fucking crazy. However, I've never actually changed, though. I'm the same. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm the same person because we all change. You know what I'm saying, though. I didn't get like whatever. But that's neither here nor there because now I'm like I was bottom top. Now I'm like kind of like back in the middle. I need to get back up to where I was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Uh, you know, um, but yeah, it's pretty amazing. Um, you know that saying that money can't buy happiness, bullshit. Yes, it can. Oh, yes, it can. You know who says that? You know who says money can't buy happiness? Rich people. Rich people say that. Now, it doesn't buy happiness in the sense of like it's literally buying happiness, and just because you have money, you're happy. That's not necessarily the case, but more or less, fuck yeah, it does. Oh, hell yeah, it does. When you know you can walk into any fucking store or whatever and buy whatever the fuck you want, not only for yourself, but for your family, whoever you're with. Like, I used to make jokes, like, when I first came into some money a few years ago, a couple of years ago, uh, I was with, see, it's like, I don't even know what to say in my personal channel, or excuse me, I don't even know what to say personally, cause, like, whatever. But I have siblings. And my one sibling, my sister, I was like, we walked into where we went up to Wisconsin, uh, and we walked into this gas station. It reminded me of this. It reminded me of this Seinfeld episode with George actually, but I was like, and if you know Chelsea Lynn on YouTube, Trailer Trash Tammy, Chelsea Lynn, she does this thing where she's talking about spending whatever. She's like, splurge, go ahead and splurge. I said to my sister, we walked to this gas station when we got there. I was like, go ahead, get whatever you want. I'm like, splurge. That was like, oh man, it's so funny. But yeah, I mean, it really, it gives you a sense of like, not that you're carefree, but like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. If you've been there, you know what I'm talking about, especially when you've been struggling your whole life and then you come into something, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It feels different. You feel different as a person. Even though you haven't changed as a person, you feel different as a person. It's hard to, like this house that I'm sitting in right now. I bought this house in cash, paid off. I don't own the land that it's on, but I own the house. So I can sell it. I can pick it up and move it if I wanted to. I just strap it to my back and start, walking down the street. Yeah, man. I guess technically money doesn't buy happiness, but fuck it, it goddamn helps. You know. But I don't know how I started talking about that exactly, but yeah. Um. Yeah, but like I said, walking into a store knowing that you could buy anything, going to a restaurant knowing you could get whatever you want for you and your family or whoever, and it not be a big deal. You know, whereas before you're splitting up the check. Okay, what did you get? What did you get? What'd you get? No, fuck it. All right, I got it. Tip, all that. It's like, uh, bills. Not worrying about bills. Just everything's on auto pay. You don't even fucking think about it. Yeah. But like I say, I'm starting to veer into too much information territory. Uh, and like I learned from my mistakes throughout the years of talking too much. So I've learned to tone it back. In my older, wiser years. Loose lips sink ships, my dear. Loose lips sink ships. But yeah. So Oh, that's what I started talking about with the depression thing. Because no matter how much money you have, however, at the time I wasn't depressed. There was a chain of events that led. Like I said, I've always been depressed to some extent throughout the years, but nothing like this past year. And it was a chain of events that led to this, and I ended up snapping out of it myself, which was very difficult to do. If somebody that has never dealt with depression ever, and you have almost not literally debilitating, but almost, hold on, not literally debilitating, to where some extreme cases, like you can't even you can't even get out of bed, but an extent of debilitating to where sometimes you are like that. You'll lay in bed all day, not leave the house for days, weeks at a time, and in the winter on top of it, uh, kind of isolated, not talking to anybody really, and that's why you consume so much media online and whatnot, is because and watch movies and play video games and this and that, because it's a form of an escape. Like using drugs or drinking is an escape. The same thing applies here. There's different variations of escapism: food, sex, drugs, alcohol, video games, this, that, whatever it is. There's lots of different gambling. Oh God, don't get me started on fucking gambling. Oh, don't gamble, because it's a gamble. Unless you know you're gonna win, don't gamble. Uh, but yeah, yeah. There's levels of depression, obviously, some more severe than others. But yeah, when it's almost, it's a form of dilapidating, to where, like I just mentioned, and that was me at a point. But I snapped out of it myself with no external help, no therapist, no psychologist, no medication, no this, no that. Just ended up snapping out of it myself. Now, I still deal with it here and there. I have my ups and downs, and some days are better than others, but I still deal with it. But for the most part, I'm pretty much on even keel to where I'm okay. And, when I start to get whatever, that's when I say to myself to just, think about and just be thankful for what you have now and where you're at now, compared to where you once were once upon a time. Thor. I have Thor. He is helps a great deal. Like, he's a support animal and doesn't even know it. I'm kind of getting emotional again. Really, having an animal, really, really helps with this type of stuff. Yeah. And then, talking, of course. If you don't talk a lot, like me, like I didn't talk about it a lot, but when I do end up talking to whoever about it, then like the floodgates open. But again, online, this and that, all this stuff helps. And then just making your own content, it helps as well. And it's, even though you may not be talking to someone physically or whatever, you're still talking and still getting out. And I think my goddamn mic's about to fall off. I need to fix it a little bit. But yeah, you're still talking, you're still getting out, versus versus not talking about it at all and stuff. But anyway, guys, I babbled on long enough. But yeah, if you've dealt with any of this, then you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. So, anyway, people, that's about it. So, we're going to have a couple more sips and a couple more vapes. And that'll be the end of this Mama Jamma. I'm hungry too, anyway. I'm hungry too, anyway. So, once again, I'm ETX. I am your host, your most gracious host, Count Dracula. I'm your host, ETX. You have been watching a late night ETX Live. If you enjoyed the stream, if you like the stream, like the stream. Hit the like button. Subscribe. When you subscribe, hit the notification bell and set it to all. So that way, you get notified every time I upload a new video or go live. Like right now. Comment down below. Let me know what you think about whatever topic I talked about. If you have any questions, if you want to come on the show as a guest, what you want to talk about on said show, whatever. Comics, horror, true crime, conspiracy theories, all this and that. I was going to talk about some of that stuff tonight that I didn't even get to, but we could do that another time. Share my content. Share it wherever. Doing all these things, again, it all counts as engagement, and all it does is help me in my channel and help me to grow, even faster. And I'm like this close, really, now, from hitting that 1,000 subscriber threshold, and then shortly thereafter, I'll probably be monetized within the month. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Obviously, I will see you peoples tomorrow night. I don't know exactly, somewhere between the 9 and 9:30 area. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I know that my co-host Thor is in the front room, probably curled up on the couch. So I don't know if I want to get him to say goodnight to sign us off. I could take a look real quick, though. I need to grab another claw anyway, But what do you guys think, though? Like, for those of you that have been with me since the beginning, what do you think of the progression of my content from when I started up until now? Like, do you dig the route that I've gone with things, making it a combination of things? Masks, comics, movie prop replicas, gaming, live streaming, reactions, talking about the LCU, watching content, clips of movies, this and that. What else? Just talking about everything. And real life stuff, that was like 10 things, and I haven't even gotten into anything IRL. Again, which, I'm considering. But would you guys even want to hear that? Because sometimes when one of the main reasons that we consume media online and wherever else is for that escapism. So, for entertainment, all my content is listed as entertainment because that's what I am providing. The same reason, one of the same reasons why I consume media online is for entertainment. But it's also for, an escape. Same reason, playing video games or drinking or fucking sex, girls, this and that. It's all a form, well, aside from that, you just like it and love it and enjoy the fuck out of it and just, but, it's also in a form of an escapism. But yeah, let me know how you feel on the subject. I am genuinely curious to know. Let me know where you're at in the world. This is a big planet of ours, this terra firma, Earth, as it were. I see my analytics, and it's, between, gender, race, countries, this and that. It's all very interesting. I'm always checking this stuff all the time. But yeah, just let me know where you're at in the world. What are your views on things? Anything that I've talked about? Do you want it all just on topic of whatever we're talking about, or do you want me to further grow or mutate the channel into, it's already a combination of a lot of things under one umbrella, but do you want me to integrate IRL into it as well? Now, think about your answer before you answer, because my stories might just fucking scare you. For real. But I'm skeptical, because I don't know. I have a shitload of good fucking stories. I really, really do. And it's not like there's anything like, oh, you know that. Oh, shit. Like, it's not like that at all. In fact, while I'm on that, before I end this whole this whole idea of doxing and people knowing your name, and it's like, oh, he knows my name. Oh my God. Like, I don't understand why people are so afraid of this doxing shit. And it's so funny because it's like, it seems to be all the small content creators are so worried about doxing. I don't know how that term even came to be, but like, oh my God, they know my first name. Now they're going to know everything. Like, what do you have to fucking hide to begin with? That's so bad. Or just worry about people, like, tracking you down and fucking following you and killing you or some shit. Like, I don't get it. Because all these small creators are so worried about doxing when all the large creators that have been on these platforms for years and years and years and years, all their fucking IRL information is out there and nobody fucking cares. Keemstar, Daniel Keem, wherever fucking New York, blah, blah. Kid behind a camera, Angry Grandpa's son, Michael Green, such as, like, his address, everything is out there. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody. And these are content creators with millions of fucking subscribers. Nobody fucking gives a shit. So why does Little Joe Blow with 20 subscribers give a fuck if somebody knows their first name? Who cares? Like, I don't know. It's just, and this has just been, like, instilled in me, especially, like, the last, like, year or so, being a part of the LCU. It's just, and it just online in general these days. It's just like what it is. It's just like your username, and that's it. You don't say. Some people don't even want to say what state they live in. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand there's fucking weirdos out there, all right, that get obsessed with one person or another, and if they find out anything about you, they'll do what they can to find everything out, and who knows? You might have 1,000 people that fucking love you and have one person that obsessively fucking hates you, and will try to find out where you live and all this shit and come and find you. I mean, hey, I got like 101 weapons here, so, have at it. But well, not really. Of course, I wouldn't want anything like that to happen. If it did, though, I would take care of it. But I'm just saying, like in general, though, people are so worried about all this type of stuff, and it's like, where did this come from? Because before, you just say hey, this is so and so, blah 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 blah, but not even saying, not, but scared of, or just like whatever, uh, was saying the state that you live in, the state. I mean, come on. Like, I understand if you don't want to say the town that you live in, you know, because some towns are much smaller than others, but like, come on. You don't want to say what state you're in when fucking these giant fucking content creators, like, literally all their shit's out there, and they've dealt with all that. People coming to their house, weirdos fucking doing this and that, but I don't know, you know? And it's not that, even if you got, if a good number of you wanted IRL stuff, and I started saying and started telling you stories, that's fine. But it's not like I'm gonna say, "Hey, hi guys, this is first, middle, last. This is my address. This is where I work." Like I know it's easy to find things out about people, and some people are fucking weirdos. Find out where people work, and call their job, and do this and do that, show up this and there. But like these small creators that don't have hardly any of a following at all, or very small followings, and don't even want to say what state they live in. Like, they're just going by their username, but they don't even want to say what state they're living in, is pretty crazy work. But anyway, all that to say, yeah, if you want to hear IRL stuff, let me know. And if people decide that, or, the majority rules, then we'll see. Yeah, because if I did IRL stuff, I couldn't just do it in one video. It would be probably a whole fucking series of videos. It would be a series of videos. Like, all right, IRL part 1. And honestly, I don't know how many parts there would be. There would be a lot. I mean, yeah. And everybody's IRL story, like mine, is a whole bunch of different genres in and of itself. So, yeah. I mean, it's funny because a lot of people are surprised just when I say how old I am, let alone anything else. And again, I don't want to say too much, but like, yeah, and that goes for anybody, looking at a person who they are now in 2025, you have no idea like who they were once upon a time, or what they've done, or where they've been, or anything like that. You just know them as you see them at work or wherever, whatever, like I saw this one Instagram story. What is this on me here? I saw this one Instagram story, and it was basically saying something like, everybody that you meet, or everybody that you know, all these people know different versions of you. Like, one person may think you're very quiet and that you don't talk a lot. Another person may know you as you never shut up. One person may know you as the guy that fucking, got pissed off and walked away. Another person might know you as the most caring, loving fucking person out there. One person may know you as a lover. One person might know you as a hater. One person might know you as a fighter. One person might know you as you don't want to have anything to do with any kind of confrontation. One person might find you as, quiet and shy, whereas another one knows you as never, again, never shutting the fuck up, wanting to be, into fucking everything. Uh, the list goes on and on. And again, that falls into what I have written in my bio as I do that. We all wear masks. We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking, but it's fucking true. We all wear masks. So, yeah. Anyway, I got off on another tangent there that I wasn't planning on. I didn't. Anyways, whatever. That is the end of this. All right. Can you hear the storm outside? Hold on. I'll be right back. Actually, I have awakened the beast. No, he's not a beast. He's a gaball. He's my little baby. So Thor's gonna do the outro with me, and then we're gonna end for real this time. That's cold. And that's carbonated. Okay, I'm gonna get him in 1 second. We're gonna do our outro, and then we'll see you tomorrow night. Did you guys see Mike sing happy birthday to me the other night, by the way? You know what? Before I end this, we can show that. That's not going to get me copyrighted, I don't think. Whoa, I'm all fucking, hold on. What the? Oh. What the fuck? Hold on a second. What is happening here? Oh, that's why, because I'm in the fucking studio. Um, hold on, hold on. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Hold on 1 second. Hold on a second. Let me find this and then,
We don't need oatmeal. We're fat bitches. Guys, what are pilgrims do? I'm looking in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, how about Savage do something? Yeah, not a fucking thing. Yeah, it's a bullshit. Well, wait a minute. What is she gonna do, bitch? What does pilgrims do?
Alright, I got it. All right, so look, before we end this, and before I get my co-host to end the stream, uh, I played this yesterday as well, but obviously, like I said, yesterday was my birthday. All right, November 24th, and I was watching Queens at work as usual on my lunch break, uh, and I super chatted and I asked Mike because he was doing that the prior days. A couple people had said it was their birthday or whatever, or one I don't know, one or two people, a few people I don't know. He sang and he ended up singing "Happy Birthday" to them. So I sent her super chat and I asked if he could sing, if I could get a happy birthday song, and they were doing the turkey, Thanksgiving theme, and he had this like this fucking turkey costume on, and he's saying "Happy Birthday" to me as a turkey. That's pretty funny. And again, I've been watching Mike, and Anchor Grandpa and Tina and all of them for over a decade, and I find it kind of not ironic. I don't know what the word is, but to be online friends with Mike now and on a like DMing, as with what I'm trying to say. So it's like you watch somebody for over a decade, and then now in 2025, you're on a messaging basis with them. I don't know. I just think it's cool. It's not a parasocial thing either. There's a difference in being parasocial. It's like where it's like a one-sided thing, But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's cool. But I'm not gonna get into any of that because it's not anybody's business or anything. I'm just putting that out. I'm just adding that into the equation. I was just saying how that's a cool thing. It's like you watch somebody online for years and years. Like Anger Grandpa, I literally considered him my online grandpa. You know, uh, it's like when you watch somebody for years and a decade, you get to know them to the extent of whatever they put out there. You understand what I'm saying? Uh, and Grandpa, I mean, he was an online grandpa to me, and he didn't even know it. Because I never got the chance to actually talk to him or interact with him in any way. Um, and he started streaming before streaming was really a thing. The last year or so, in 2017, he was streaming on Twitch a lot and stuff. Um, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Like I said, uh, I'm one of Grandpa's youngins. I've always been one of his youngins. I'll always be one of Grandpa's youngins. Uh, but but now with Mike, uh, yeah, it's just cool. That's all. But I'm gonna share my screen here. So hold on, let me switch over. Oh, let me move this. Let me fix this actually. Why is it like that actually? Where's the end of it? Whatever, I'll fix it once I share. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. What? Hold on. Oh, 720. 720. Okay. All right. So, again, yesterday, well, the other day now, it was my birthday. Turned 41. I can't believe it. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I can't wrap my mind around it. Uh, anyways, so in the Thanksgiving theme of things, Michael was dressed up as a turkey in this like blow up type of suit, as you can obviously see right here. And like my last few streams, including this one, I consider good streams. I had a good time doing it, this and that and the other. And my last few streams, few streams, actually had viewers and the live streams, which is rare, but it's starting to become a theme now. So let's keep that going. But anyways, yeah. So he's saying happy birthday to me. He's saying happy birthday to me, as a turkey. So we're going to go ahead and watch that. What is going on here? Okay. All right, so here we go. Let me unmute. It's unmuted, and here we go.
We get Tina to do.
Yeah, not a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I want the chat in there, too. Okay, hold on.
Bullshit.
Well, wait a minute. What is she gonna do, bitch?
Super chatted
Hold on a
$20.
minute.
Hold on. All right, that's fine. We'll leave it like this. Hold on, let me go back a few seconds.
Damn, Mike's hernia grew.
He can't move. Look at
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like my shows, the last few nights have been really good. The last few episodes of Lookout Queens have been really good. I mean, the shows are always good, but particularly the last few streams have been really good, as mine have been. But we're gonna go ahead and watch this. This is when I super chat, and Michael sings "Happy Birthday" to me as a turkey, and his mic kept cutting in and out. They've been having audio issues, like all three of them, really, the last like couple days or whatever. But still, even with that, it was funny as fuck. So here we go. And then a lot of people in chat, because they know me in chat and stuff. I'm pretty known in the LCU. Like if you say ETX, most people, I would say, a fair amount of people anyway would know who I am. So yeah. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and play that. So here we go.
What'd you take the hat off for? Put it back.
I can't.
Sweating.
My arms are sweating like a fucking runaway slave.
Charmander got big this year. Tina, I don't know if that's a phrase you're allowed to use.
Tina, we can't
Okay.
say that. We're too white.
Sorry.
It's all right. What does Pilgrims do? What we get Tina to do?
Yeah,
Not a fucking thing.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, wait a minute, what is she gonna do, bitch?
Super chatted
Hold on a
$20. Turkey boy.
Do I gotta sing
Smiley
happy birthday like
face
a turkey?
emoji. Today
Yes.
is my birthday. Think I can get a happy birthday song? Cool face emoji. Also, I hit 10 months yesterday. Zany face emoji.
Oh, can you hear that?
No.
Thank you, ETX. Happy birthday.
How am I supposed to fucking... If you can't hear me?
I don't know.
Gobble gobble.
Happy birthday. He sounds like he's drowning. There, bitch. He sounds like he's drowning.
Come for air, Mike. Come for air.
Tina, where's your shirt at?
It sounds like he's getting waterboarded.
Nice fucking try. Look like the dude on the oatmeal box.
Oh, Quaker Oats.
You know what? ADP said he would suck the Quaker's dick. How about that?
I
You
remember that. I remember that. I don't know what Pilgrims do. What do Pilgrims do? Y'all tell me in the
They don't
chat.
do anything.
Guys,
They
what
do
can
nothing.
Tina do for the next, how many members?
16.
16?
I
16
said
The
that
for the
next
was
next
worth
16 members, I
twenty.
want Tina to do something too.
It was.
Yeah, how
It
about
was worth the
how about
20
Savage
bucks.
do something?
When we hit to 100, I'm getting the The duck.
I already know what you're gonna fucking make me do at 100. I already know.
What?
Yeah.
If I get it right, will you tell me?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me get on my fucking fat ass back so I can pose like a goddamn plump ass Thanksgiving turkey, aren't you? Aren't
Yep.
you?
Yes.
Motherfuck.
Need to get some butter so we can go ahead and get you buttered up.
I gotta wear this thing all week because of you.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Must you play the Chris Hansen thing, Tina? Looking like Gandalf the Grey.
How do you know me so well? Damn
Tina,
you.
say, you shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
Oh hell.
She did that exactly right.
I don't know what pilgrims do. I really don't know.
Don't do anything. We just bring food to the lands.
What if if you got any oatmeal, you can make oatmeal.
We don't eat oatmeal. We're fat bitches.
Guys, what do pilgrims do?
I don't know. I'm looking in the chat. Let's see if we see anything. Puts the butter on the skin. He's got to wear it the rest of the week. We can't mess it up on first day.
But yeah, anyway, Queens has been really good the last few days, particularly funny. So yeah, but anyway, guys, that is it for this one. I'm probably gonna when I rewatch this back, well, probably not the whole thing, but when I rewatch this back, I'm most likely gonna be cringing. But whatever, that's fine, dude. I don't fucking know, whatever. Forget about it, forget about it. But yeah, guys, so once again, and lastly, for real this time, type shit, as the kids say, it is still fucking raining. It's pouring outside. I hear it against the window. But anyway, guys, if you enjoyed, well, hold on. First off, I am your host, ETX, and you have been watching ETX Live. If you enjoyed this stream, go ahead and hit that like button too. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. When you do subscribe, be sure to hit that notification bell and set to also get notified every time I upload a new video or go live. Like tonight. You want to know, don't you? Shit. Comment down below. Let me know what you think. Let me know where you are on planet Earth. If you have a comment, a story, a this, a that, if you want to come on the show as a guest, we can possibly do that, make that happen. You want to do a gaming stream? Come in the lobby. We could do a fucking ETX gaming stream with the motherfuckers watching. Whatever you guys want to do. Call of Duty, Warzone. Alright? And I'm pretty fucking good, by the way. I'm pretty fucking good at Warzone, actually. So that would be interesting. Share the stream if you feel so inclined. Share it wherever. I don't know. Just share it. Like it. Seriously. Comment, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so that sharing is whatever. That's neither here nor there. But doing those few things, liking, commenting, subscribing, hitting the bell and signing to all, those are major things, okay? And the more you do that, the more it puts my content out to you and more people like you. Us like-minded people that are interested in the same things like comics, masks, horror, sci-fi, true crime, conspiracy theories, gaming, live streaming, reacting to things, the LC motherfucking you, this, that, the other, and the third. We're all one cohesive unit, okay? And, again, I'm the closest I've ever been to being monetized. Well, obviously, the more it goes on, the closer I get to being monetized. But really, though, I'm almost at 1,000 fucking subscribers. And that may be a little piddly small number to a lot of content creators out there. But from my perspective, starting from fucking nothing, started from the bottom, now we're here. But really, starting from the bottom, with really no external help, except for maybe like 1 or 2 shoutouts that did net me around 50 subs at the time. Again, I can't really think of the specifics. I think it was someone else. It might have been Becky. I'm not exactly sure. However, starting from 0 and getting to this point, and again, on other social medias, it might not be a huge deal, but specifically on YouTube, to start from nothing to the point to where you get monetized on YouTube in 2024 and 2025, going into 2020 motherfucking 6, it's difficult, man. Especially doing it on your own. Again, with no external help, no paying for fucking botted views and subscribers and all that bullshit, but just doing it organically like it should be. I mean, shout outs and all this and that from bigger content creators, that's cool. But just doing it purely organically is a what's the word? It's a fucking you know what I'm saying? It's something. So yeah. And then again, monetarily, if you want to contribute to me and the channel, and which will only turn it into better things. Hi, honey. Yeah, you want to say hi, bye to YouTubes in a second? Hold on. Right up there. Right there. You can super chat. Since I'm not monetized yet and you're not able to super chat, but the equivalency of super chatting is doing it via Cash App at ETX666. When you send whatever you send, it could be $1, it could be, the sky's the limit. But there's an option to send a message. When you send your message, say whatever the hell you want. Say fuck you. Say how you doing. Say, hey, I want to come on the show. I have an idea for this, that, and the other. You want to talk about this. You want to see certain comics, certain masks. You have a question. Question. Send your super chat. If I see it while I'm live, of course I'll fucking respond to it live. I'll read it. I'll answer your question. I'll shout you out. I'll propose your idea, etc., etc., etc. If I see it on the replay, it'll still be read. It'll still be responded to live, whether it happens while I'm live or not. Okay? Trust me, I will respond to it. If I see that shit, I'll take a screenshot, blah, 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 this and that, and I'll read it live. Okay? Or whatever. Respond to it live, answer your question, yada, 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 yada. Non-monetarily. Keep that in mind. Non-monetarily. Doesn't cost you shit. No dinero for you. Doesn't cost you any dinero. Okay? Bien? Está bien? See? Or no? What other fucking language do you need? There's 2 right there. English and Spanish. Nic, there's Polish. Nine, there's German. What else do you need? Like the video. I'm saying it again, so whatever. Like the video. If you enjoy the video, like the fucking video. It's not that goddamn hard. I do it. You saw me do it on stream. I even mentioned, I'm like, hey, I like this content. I'm going to like the content. It's not a hard thing to do, dude. Do that. Damn. Comment down below. Let me know what you think of said content. I know you have opinions on things. I know you do. You have a fucking mushy, squishy pink thing in your skull, don't you? It's called a brain. I know you have fucking opinions. We all do. I fucking sure as hell do. I know you have yours. So tell me your opinions. Put them in the comments. For fuck's sakes. I'll respond to them. I'll like your little comment. You get a little heart from ETX. And I'll respond. I'll fucking heart my own goddamn comments. Son of a bitch. Because it counts as engagement. And I have I have 4 Google accounts. So you know what I do on all my videos? I play them on different accounts. I like them. This, that, and the other. Because it all counts as engagement. By the way, that there too. If you really are a fan or a viewer of mine and you want to see me succeed in this motherfucking YouTube thing, we all have extra devices at our disposal. Extra phones, TVs, computers, laptops, whatever. If you really want to see me get somewhere, go to my channel that you're already subscribed to and have the notifications on and set to all, because why wouldn't you? Click on one of my playlists and just let that shit play. Namely, the gaming playlist, because that's where the most hours are. My content, the most hours are gaming. Second to that would be probably masks, and then streaming. Between streaming and masks, I don't know. And then there's everything else, comics, collectibles, all that. But gaming for sure. And just let that stuff play on on another device. You don't have to watch it. Put it on mute and just let it play 24/7. You know, if 10 of you guys did that, how fast that would be monetized? It'd be unbelievable. Again, approximately 75% of my viewership are not even subscribed. How are you watching all this content and you're not even subscribed? And let alone being subscribed but having the notifications on, and let alone having the notifications on but having them set to all. These are a few little things. I try to ingrain it in your brains over and over and over. And I don't know, but just do these things, man. Just do them. Okay? And yeah, like, comment, sub, share. Post notifications on, set to all. You comment, ask me a question, whatever, I'll respond. You send a super chat on Cash App. Could be $1, could be $100, $1,000, $100,000, $1 million. I don't give a fuck what it is. If it's dollars, I'll read it. I'll respond to it live. Okay? And yeah, that's pretty much it with that. So do all those things and stuff. And then I got to get my co-host, and then we're going to end this. Yes. So this is what you look like when you have an IRL job and you work 9 hours a day and you're gone 11 hours a day without going anywhere else. and then you have some White Claws, and then you stream for a few hours. So that's where we're at. Yes. I'm going to start getting another thing I'm going to start integrating into the channel is THC. It's illegal in my state, baby. And it's been a while. But I like the THC pens, the vape pens. Yeah. But somebody wants to sign off with me, and we're going to go get them. Move this out of the way. Say hi. Now, Thor is the bestest boy ever. And especially as co-hosts go. You can't get a better co-host than this. You can't ask for a better co-host. He's the best. He's the sweetest boyo ever. All the content that he's involved with are all bangers, and they all supersede mine. Right, honey? And he's just the best boyo ever. He's the mushiest. Hold on, Thor. Sheesh. He just doesn't like being held too much. He's like, what'd you just do? What? My mushies. But anyway. Alright, guys. Again, one last time, if you enjoyed. Well, let's do this right. Alrighty. So, this is Thor, and I am ETX, your host, and Thor's the host, I'm the co-host, more like, and you have been watching ETX Live, and Thor and I are signing off, and we both say, if you enjoyed the live stream, then go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't already. When you do subscribe, be sure to hit the notification bell and set it to all so you get notified every time Thor and I upload a new video or go live, like right now. Right, baby? And comment down below. Let us know what you think. And everything I already talked about before. Share the stream if you feel so inclined. Let us know your little co-host name, if you're on YouTube or whatever, or just your little pet's name. This is my good boy, Thor. He's a little stinky. He's a little stinker, I should say. See those feeties? I mean, have you ever seen such a perfect little face? I mean, look at him. He's looking right at the camera. He has better eye he has better eye contact with the camera than I do. And his eyes don't go wide-eyed like me looking at all this different stuff. Look at him. He's like, I'm done. I'm over it. Right? But anyway, that's it, guys. He hears the rain outside, too. So, look at that mushy face. Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, sorry, honey. Okay, I'm sorry. He's here. Just sit in my lap. Alright, honey. My mushy babe. Yeah, he doesn't like being held. Well, he deals with it to an extent, but for the most part, he doesn't like being held too much. Right, honey? Especially when he has the zoomies or it's around that time or whatever. But anyway, guys, that is it for this one. So I'm not gonna say the outro 100 times. I'm just gonna go ahead and end it with a couple more sips and a couple more vapes. And have a good night. And that's not it. And we'll see you on the next one. I'm hungry too, so I'm gonna have some snacks or something. And yeah. Again, Roxy, feel better. Yeah, feel better. Take it easy. Don't do too much stupid stuff with hot sauce and this and that. That can be, contributed to have an ulcer or something like that. So anyway, guys, that is it for this one. I had a good stream. The last few streams have been good, including this one. My numbers are going up and up. I'm almost at those thresholds. I'm going to hit 1,000 this week, more than likely in the next few days. And then I'll hit the watch hours within the coming weeks or month. And, yeah, when we hit those thresholds and create channel memberships and all that, it's going to get better and better. So thank you guys for watching. I truly do appreciate it. All right, so stay tuned. Until next time, we will see you